Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Summer Splash 2024. I am Nash, and here joined with me today is Maddie. Thank you all so much for joining. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited to cast Summer Splash. It's my first time ever working with other schools like this. I don't know if you've had any experience, Nash, but I'm excited to get to know you and have fun today.
It's pretty much my first time getting outside of my own school as well, so sort of a new experience, but totally not unfamiliar with it. Uh, Today we're going to be casting Valorant upper bracket round at 8 today. We're getting our players ready, getting all that situated. But before we begin, I'd like to make a few couple shout outs to some of our sponsors.
So Pixio is based in California, and they've got a whole variety of high quality but affordable monitors. In this day and age, it's monitors are definitely going to be one of the things that is a big drain on your wallet. But with Pixio, you can get these affordable monitors and also in any color. So got pink, we got blue, anything to match your setup, you'll be able to find it there. So shout out to Pixio for sponsoring us.
Seems pretty good deal to me. If I had an opinion on it, respectfully. Also, want to give some other general shout outs to you guys in chat. We have a Summer Splash event Discord for you guys to join. If you haven't joined it, do so now inside of Twitch. So you can type exclamation point SS4 Discord for the Discord link for Summer Splash 2024. You can access casual games, exclusive giveaways, and stuff like that. We got other events going on in the Discord as well. Speaking of giveaways, we have our Give Labs giveaway running until August 11th, 11:59 p.m. So you can do exclamation point Give Labs for the giveaway link as well. You can win certain prizes like I know your own Pixio PX240 Wave monitor, Fantex white PC case, some Genji hoodies, and even DreamHack Atlanta Ultimate tickets. So if you want to join the giveaway, do exclamation point Give Labs for the Give Labs giveaway link.
Yeah, and
Lastly,
fine. Oh,
go
go ahead.
ahead. Sorry.
No, 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 my fault. And finally, we know that all of those collegiate club leaders out there, we've got the perfect opportunity for you. Genji is actually opening their collegiate program applications again for their updated club support program. So all you have to do is do exclamation mark Genji for the application link. I know as the president of Valorant Berkeley, I will definitely be hopping on that opportunity.
Like a wonderful opportunity for collegiate students trying to get into the esports world, trying to get their first footsteps in. I think it's a wonderful experience for them. Now, Maddie, coming into this Valorant game, what are you hoping to see? What are you hoping to see from your experience with this game? Some things you'd like to, compare to other higher levels of play, but basically, just like the biggest things you're expecting from this game today.
Yeah, I think with all tournaments, one of the most exciting things for me is getting to see those really hype moments straight on stream, getting those clippable aces, clutches. And I know that both of these teams have all their fans out here waiting to see them succeed, make it through the upper bracket until grand finals tomorrow, where we'll also be streaming that. So I don't know. For me, it's just like the hype that each tournament brings. I hope that both of these teams, get to have fun as well. Try out some new comps. I know we will be playing Bind first, so maybe seeing some of those like non-meta agents as well will be really exciting for me. What about you?
Absolutely agree with all the hype plays, but I also want to see what teams are able to whip out strategically. The intelligent play making that you could make in this game is just, it's almost near infinite. The play styles of each team can be different. The way they've, potentially practiced together, scrimmed together. I want to see what they put on paper, put onto the live stage now. So let's just see what these players have in them to be able to not just only outduel their opponents, but potentially even outplay them utility or strategy wise.
Yeah, for sure. I totally agree. Like getting to see those strategic plays, those fakes, site hits, post plants, retakes, and stuff like that is always really exciting for me. Uh, I know that you mentioned last time that you have worked on productions with other schools, and I was kind of wondering, like, what your experience is with casting. Like, how did you get here? Uh, and what you think of Summer Splash.
So a little bit about me. I haven't really casted for other schools. I only casted for my school, San Jose State University. The primary game I cast is League of Legends, but I have casted Valorant as well as Overwatch 2 for them as well. Honestly, this has been a great event so far. Really love the hospitality. Thank you all so much for allowing me to have this opportunity and join you on this cast.
Yeah, definitely shout out to our production team. It's been such a smooth ride, and I'm excited to cast more, just today and tomorrow. I know that I heard a lot about SJSU, honestly. I know that we did a Corsair throwdown with them, I think last year, because I'm from Berkeley, so we did a Cal times X SJSU. I don't know if you were there for that, but uh, so I've heard a lot of good things about SJSU. So honestly, I'm really excited to work with you, and I hope that it'll be an exciting stream.
Yeah, looking forward to the match today. Still getting a few things ready. As we said before, the first map will be Bind. Our matchup today is SFU Yellow versus Real Eaters coming in for our first match of today. So hopefully it's gonna be a big throwdown here. We got a lot of university teams coming in this tournament, well, some like just maybe friends or groups coming in. Some with some unique names as well. So hopefully get to see something special out of these players coming into this tournament. And looking like all the players are coming in, and we're about to get things started.
Yeah, let's do this. We'll be getting into agent select soon, but for all of you guys out there in the chat, let us know who you want to win SFU Yellow versus Real Eaters. I think we're gonna have SFU Yellow start on defenders, and then Real Eaters start on attackers. So let us know who you want to win in the chat. All the fans, it's your time to make yourself known.
All right, Maddie. Bind. Very small map, very unorthodox for a map, even though there's two sides, but no real mid to play around on a map like this. The unique thing about this though is the teleporter system they have implemented just for quick rotation access. So, Maddie, how do you expect to play on this map if you're either side?
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned before, I think the TPs are going to be coming in really clutch. I think it's really interesting that we do have a Clove and Viper coming out from SF Yellow. I know that the Viper wall is going to be pretty essential when you're stalling these pushes, but after the nerf, it's going to be pretty interesting seeing these double smokes work together, because double smokes is a comp that requires a lot of coordination and like talking with your other teammates, because you need to be able to re-smoke at the right time. Having that communication is also going to be really essential on Bind when there's potential TP plays that can be made. You don't want those rotates to come in too fast, because then they can draw you off the sites and just TP to the other side. But what are you thinking, Ash?
Well, double controller with Viper is actually the gold standard for a map like mine. You're gonna run a Viper with some other orb smoke, particularly something like Brimstone. You've seen a lot of Clove in solo queue. Very strong character at the moment, has a lot of aggressive play potential coming in here. Now, SFU Yellow opting to run for the Fade this time around. But we're gonna get a little bit of a pause at the moment. Looks like one of the players is having some technical difficulties, so we're just gonna get that a little bit fixed up at the moment. Shouldn't really take too long.
Yeah, I totally agree with what you're saying about Fade, actually. I know that Sky and Fade are both going to be pretty strong on Bind. Especially if you have lineups, the Fade Eye is going to be able to see a lot of sight. And that suck nade that you can do with the raise, especially down A short, is going to be pretty strong, especially for stalling pushes. And if you get the right read, it's going to get a ton of damage off.
Typically, the initiators you do run in this map are either Fade or Gecko. Some teams I've seen run Breach, and I think Breach does do successfully on this map as well. However, Fade really is able to clear a lot of the area on site A and B with those lineups with the Fade Eye, and Gecko allows for safe plant as well as as backline access flash with the Dizzy himself. Um, Bind is not something that really plays nice onto bad offensive pushes, so typically you're going to have to try to formulate something that is able to push the defense back in order to force them into a retake situation. Now, with that being said, we got our technical pause kind of wrapped up here. Going back into agent select, we're going to get started once again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Not really expecting anything different from the hovers we saw last time around, though. A lot of Rays coming in as well. I think Rays is probably one of the most successful duelists you can have on this map. A lot of site clearing with the Roomba, with the paint shells coming in.
I think it's really interesting. I'm going to draw everyone's attention to Witty actually hovering the deadlock. I know that deadlock has had a lot of controversy because you are able to easily walk or shift walk past her trips, but the wall is also pretty strong. We know that John QT has been able to unlock the potential of deadlock, and we've seen a lot more of deadlock, especially in pro play. Nash, I wanted to ask you, do you think that if it turns out that Real Eaters is choosing deadlock, or what is your prediction? Do you think they'll be able to draw the potential of this deadlock?
Oh, locked it in already. I think deadlock is very, very good for post-plant situations and situations where everyone's pushing her from a main direction on the site. However, I do not think she's very good at holding flanks on her own as a solo sentinel. That's pretty much one of the biggest things she's weak at. However, her mesh barrier is a very, very strong ability. I think it denies a lot of area entry herself. So there's a lot of, clearly laid out strengths and weaknesses coming in for the deadlock. And fine here. Honestly, sentinels are quite important here. You can see SFU Yellow actually not running a sentinel of their own. They're going to opt for a double duelist with Ray's Yoru. Typically, the most common sentinel you would see on Bind is the Cypher, but coming in now, we're going to get started into our buy phase for this first pistol round.
Yeah, and as you're talking about the deadlock, I think that's going to be really their only way of stopping the initial push. As we were talking about Fade, like the suck nade with the paint shells, deadlock will be able to do something similar with the grav nets. But I don't think that it will be beneficial for them to use it straight off the bat, especially when they are starting on attack and there's not really a place that the defenders will be bunching up. So we'll probably see it on defense. But
all right, coming in now. Looks like a lot of heavy lenience towards that A short side area.
There.
And if the deadlock is if Real Eaters is able to get this plant onto site and Deadlock is able to set up her utility, she's going to get so much value out of it. Witty making contact, aka taking a bit of a chunk there. You hear the teleport rotations coming in. The defense side is playing aggressive outside showers, and now a retake situation is in fact in favor for Real Eaters here.
I think it's really interesting that they decided to push both B long and showers, leaving both mid and short open. You know that usually you see that short is a priority, but now not.
Alright, big trades coming in now! And Mirza falls, not able to claim that last kill. Defuse gonna go one way, and now SFU Yellow gonna be getting 1 point on the board. Pretty fast cleanup coming in for that retake situation.
Yeah, I think it was, again, as I was saying, they decided to push both the outer sides of the map, but they left short open, and they were still able to retain kind of outside of showers control, so the defenders got kind of clumped in showers, especially when they TP'd over. There was no flank, there was no one coming back short in order to try and, like, relieve some of this pressure.
didn't see much deadlock utility user either. Maybe didn't really purchase too much of it. Coming in here, we got a bit of a force buy now for the defensive side. Oh, and Witty hitting the 1D on AKA outside showers. However, does trade a lot of HP for it. Now, TP from Kane. The grab net does come through, but it is the Yor clone that is caught in it. They do not know he's still in here. Gets another trade out. Super Tiger coming in as well. Witty, good for another one here. Becoming a Sheriff Demon at the moment. Now the wingman going to send through. Is he going to be cleared here? Sleeper Tiger, no, runs out of ammo! That timing is just so unfortunate! Witty with a 3-piece for themselves. This is looking so much in favor for... this was looking so much in favor for Real Eaters, but SFU able to clutch it out. Round goes away to SFU, but still a very great eco.
Great nade coming out, able to stall the showers push as well in the back. But again, as you were saying, like that was pretty unfortunate that Super Taiga ran out of bullets in his stinger. He did not get cleared by the wingman, and that's honestly one of the weaknesses of Gecko that maybe we'll see later on. The wingman is not able to be steered like a Fade Dog or a Sky Dog, so you do have to be careful with those corners.
Gotta play for this warp here, usually, technically, but not gonna be playing out the aggressive flash. Merza coming in, not able to trade it out. Flash blinded, grabs some aggressive play outside the long, and you see Bobber T gonna be getting traded out now. 4v1 situation.
And Spike is down.
Honestly, that was just an amazing aggressive play. They didn't even expect him to push that Viper Orb. Relentless, all in his own now. Spike is down. He knows it's surrounded by bodies.
Yeah, all they have to do is watch the Spike. There's 50 seconds on the clock. Nothing really he can do here, but we got Gecko back in spawn watching for the flank, but he will choose to push the smoke right into
Oh, it doesn't clear him well enough, but AKA there for the trade. That's 3 rounds coming in for SFU Yellow. And that was the buy round of Real Eaters. They're going to be in a bad economy state now.
Yeah, they're definitely in need of financial assistance after that bonus coming out from SFU Yellow. Just able to maintain control of all of the points on the map. I don't know who's calling for them, who's their IGL, but they're doing a great job. Especially as you're talking about like that push down along. I feel like that's definitely not normal. Most teams don't see that a lot of pushing through the Viper Orb, but I love these aggressive plays coming out from SFU, winning them a lot of fights.
Now another eco round coming in for Real Eaters here. Just trying to get some information with that Dizzy, see if anyone peeks outside of that A short area, but no one really gonna bite.
It looks like they did leave Spike in spawn just so that they can make some pressure without risking
Royal
Spike, but they don't know.
Oh no, the whip, aka gets a kill on an unintended target, now gets the kill onto his intended target. So 2-piecer, aka pushed up A short. A lot of info made there. Relentless. And these trades coming in with these sheriffs though, we gotta land these shots though. However, in the smoke, Kane getting caught here. Gonna get one pick on a Relentless. They didn't really clear the smoke, push through it. Now Carp on his lonesome has a Vendo, but not able to connect.
And I mean, after that, you know, it's a bonus. You can't really do much, but they did get damaged. But I think going into this round, Real Eaters will have to rethink their strategy, especially since they've been getting red at almost every single angle. SFU Yellow has done a great job of maintaining these outer corners of the map, pushing down showers and B long, you know, containing them to mid, and so that they know exactly where they are.
Like, Real Eaters needs to just kind of play slow. Try to get as much information as possible with this Sova. They have a lot of the utility on their side to be able to play a slow default here. And it looks like the pace has slowed down dramatically.
They've got Woody inserted in showers for the shower push. Or else Snowy will be able to regain that dizzy, and again, as you said, just making some slow contact.
Mirza getting outdueled out in hookah. Relentless gonna get one for himself. Out A short. Yo, how much space they've taken. And the lean towards A now. Rotations coming in from Super Taiga to assist. Witty now peeking out. Does he know how many bodies are here? I don't think so.
I think it's really interesting that they are stacking A. It's only the solo Viper, but she will be able to buy a lot of time with that wall.
This is a bait. Witty's trying to just draw so much attention. Oh, AKA! Dink through the wall! The smokes are gonna come down.
Really good that Witty was able to get out of that.
And I think SF Yellow are reading this, but the hit comes in now. On the site, the plant will come in. Super Hell. Harp is not being able to kill him. No! He doesn't clear out elbow. Super Hell, good for 2. Now Taiga coming out. The plant is not able to come down. 3 seconds winding down. Witty has to just save here. And what looked like an amazing B hit kind of just fumbled out. Super Hell coming in clutch with those 2 kills.
Yeah, I think pushing into that smoke with the Viper, I feel like they didn't need to try and take that space. They could have just played post plant with, you know, the Gecko ult, Rim ult, and Deadlock ult. But I think Real Eaters was just kind of confused on how to play post plant because it looks like they just let everyone flood out backside. The wingman died, Spike was down, and they really needed to get that Spike down if they wanted.
Up here, shoots the dizzy, but it's not cleared out. Good for 1. Mirza gonna trade it out. It is 3v3, 3v2 as I say that myself. Royal Snowy and Witty coming in hot. Now with an aggressive play coming in from Real Eaters. They look like they found some life.
That's definitely what you want to see if you are Real Eaters. Trying to get yourself on the maps, but Super Taiga is still alive. If you can clutch out this 1v3. They do have 3 ults to work with though.
Question is, do they really need them? Do they have the orbital strike for the post plant? Super Taiga pushing into a smoke blind.
Up you go.
Utility coming in.
Wingman's defusing.
One shot's good. Witty shoots the wingman down from showers, and he's just caught in a terrible spot. Now Super Taiga shot from 2 directions, as now Real Eaters on the board.
I love the way that Real Eaters was able to play that post plant. Even though Brimstone did get picked off, they had 2 people, 1 short, 1 showers, just playing off each other, trying to get him off bomb, and they were ultimately successful, which I'm really happy for them, because they will be needing that momentum going into the next round.
A lot of ultimates gained for both sides for this round. I want to see who's going to be using theirs. This Your ult is going to be able to get so much information for SFU Yellow. And K coming out with the operator out showers. Pick on a Witty. Witty was not expecting that one.
Yeah, now he'll be able to control this whole line. Real Eaters will have to rotate back, but it looks like
Mirza
gets the pick.
Mirza gets a pick out B long. That's the go-to move onto the site now. Smoke coming down. Carp is taking so much control here. Now the orbital strike trying to defend. Stop the plant, but counter. Super Taiga kills out Carp Yellow. Mirza pushing in with the showstopper. Will he be able to find one? Yes, he will. Bobber T, though, coming in with another pick. And now Kane onto site with this Your ultimate. And now the trade's coming in, though. As if you're able to play huge post-bet, huge information gained from Kane on the Yoru. Being able to spot out where each and every one of those players were. And the shots were landed. So now 6-4 SFU Yellow.
Wow, so many ults coming out that round. But we still have both Gecko ults online. Deadlock ult is still up for the postman. But honestly, Real Eaters just hasn't been able to get the spike down, except for last round. I feel like they've just been getting destroyed on the retake. SFU Yellow able to just coordinate their util so well. As you said, your ult, finding everyone.
One enemy remaining.
Even though Bobbert was 1 HP, he was able to get that last kill.
Aggressive push coming in. They know they don't have guns here to play. SFU, aka gonna be able to trade out his raised partner out A short. Witty knows that he doesn't want to peek the showers because of what happened last round, but down the sight, another shot from AKA.
He has so much control over short. Honestly, Real Eaters is just struggling to get past these smokes, and they're not trading well together either. Like, the one huge difference that I see between SFU Yellow and Real Eaters is that SFU Yellow plays together. Real Eaters is just taking these solo fights and losing.
Pushing the smokes is so risky when the only flash you have is the Gecko Dizzy, and that can be nullified. No actual pop flashes for the side of Real Eaters.
Portal closed.
One enemy remaining.
Shot doesn't land, aka good for
Spike
3
down
though.
A.
Out short 4. No!
It's
Kane
mine.
able to clean up that last kill for his teammate. But a 3K for AKA on another eco for Real Eaters. 7 rounds on the board now for SFU Yellow. Real Eaters kind of in a tough state. Gotta figure things out.
Yeah, I think, especially when you have an op against
It's mine.
people who aren't like, I know that Real Eaters hasn't been shooting util for each other. They haven't been working together as much as I'd like to see, and the op is going to take the place of pushing down like Long or Showers, just able to hold all of that space, especially with when again the only flash that you have is the Gecko.
Bobbert is just going off here, so is AKA. Counter Thrash coming in, gonna detain.
Spike
Royal
down
Snowy
A.
down! Witty outshowers once again, not able to connect onto that ultimate. And a Kane able to secure! And a flawless coming in.
A little bit of an interesting
On my intel.
round,
Don't
but
give
you
them
know
time to reposition.
it turned out well because again SWL was able to protect their teammates even though we had a little bit of a whiff.
Another
I didn't see
a
that.
flawless coming out for SFU Yellow, but there was a lot of ultimates invested from the side of Real Eaters.
Yeah, I definitely agree. They used Deadlock ult and Gecko ult, and SFU Yellow only had to trade the Gecko ult in order to nullify the entire push, and they still have Real Eaters does have Silver ult to work with.
Ooh, shot doesn't land. Kane might get caught here. Does he peek? Yes, he does. He'll find the shot, but he's 10 HP right now. Not that I'm gonna find a second one, but Bobbert will be able to duel with him there.
Portal
One
closed.
enemy
Spotted out
remaining.
long, but Super Hell able to peek out Hookah and take down 3.
Yeah, I think again they were expecting the op, so they decided to try and rush. They had multiple people, but I love how Raze was playing with his Yoru, able to shoot all the util for him, get those picks as well when Kane did end up missing. So great job to Bobbert for supporting his teammate.
9 rounds
what I
on the
really like
board. SFU Yellow. They didn't just come to play. They came to dominate. And now, instant ults coming out. Now,
Awesome
Kane gonna
ult,
get
yeah.
another pick. The Hunter's Fury doesn't land, doesn't connect, and it's an immediate Viper's Pit from Super Hell. He's pushed up so far. The Boombot trying to clear, and it does catch him. Still don't have any vision as they're trying to spam the smoke. Super Hell in a bad spot. That's the
enemy
Viper's Pit
remaining.
probably gonna come down, but there's Kane with the shorty!
Yeah, honestly, having to run up long in that ult decayed them so
Last
much that
round
Kane
before
was
the
able to
switch.
just shorty them to the face, and that's really what you like to see. Especially when Viper did end up getting caught out by that bot. His teammates were able to just pick up the slack.
Absolutely here. Now, last round before the half. Can Real Ears get another one on the board, or will SFU Yellow make this 11? Alright, instant orbital strike coming in, and now the dimensional drift coming in. Kane getting so much information from these players out long. But Super Taiga gonna be able to pick 2 for himself. These duels are going into the favor of SFU Yellow, and it was just crazy coming out there.
Yeah, no trades coming out, and that will be an easy round for SFU Yellow. 11-1 going into the pistol. That is not the type of start you want to see to your next half. But again, we saw Super Hell able to just hold down long by himself. Yeah, and I think going back to last round, I don't know how I feel about that Civil. It kind of like makes it seem like a very desperate play, especially when you have no info to go off of. I really like how SFU Yellow did end up using the orbital strike down short just to push everyone, if they were there, into their waiting arms, and we saw that Yorwood as well get great use. So I think SFU Yellow has been using their util a lot better than Real Eaters.
Split play B long and Hookah coming in from SFU Yellow here. Paint Shell's going to clear out the backside, and you see the big entry, but the sound sensor going to be able to detect them. Witty gonna get 2 for himself on long. Kane gonna be able to trade it out last. Carp TPing though. They're gonna get the plant down for themselves, but it is a numbers advantage in favor of 1. Carp gonna get another dink there. Robert looking crazy though on the backside, gonna get 3 for himself. Relentless, last one alive, 1v2 situation. Can he clutch this out?
Yeah, and all Robert needs to do is play off drop. Kane has first contact.
Jump out.
Biggest mistake was that.
Not able to connect. Bobbert going absolutely phenomenal this map. And we're at match point, ladies and gentlemen.
Well won. The dominating show you want to see from SFU Yellow. All the SFU Yellow people in chat are probably screaming right now. But Real Eaters will have to force up here as it's match points, but obviously the buy will not be in their favor.
Absolutely. Desperation now for Real Eaters. Mirza peeking out aggressive Super Hell. Gonna get some damage dealt to him. No, at least one is out A short, but haven't been able to see the other players. The deadlock wall going to crumble. Witty. Laying off the contact. The net does land on the 1. Spam coming in through though. It's gonna be a heavy B-side hit. Kane with the pick on the yellow, and now it's just so many members falling for Real Eaters. Royal Snowy with this stinger, not able to connect. And the last flash can we get? Relentless is the last one to fall in a dominating fashion. SFU Yellow take this map 1, 13-1.
Wow. That, coming into this match, I did not think it would be such a, as you said, dominating show. That was honestly incredible coming out from SFU Yellow. It feels like they had pressure everywhere, everywhere Real Eaters tried to go, they were just there. And even on the last round, when they decided to hit B a little bit later so that Deadlock was able to call those rotates, the gun diff, the team play, it was just all coming together so that, SFU Yellow, even though they did have more of an even man advantage, ended up, not coming through. So what are your thoughts, Nash, after this game?
I feel like SFU Yellow just felt so much more composed on both sides of the map. Maybe it was, obviously it was mostly defense, but using that momentum into the last 2 offensive rounds really, really pushed them forward to claim this victory for themselves. It was like Real Eaters just felt a little shaky on their end. And now it's just so many, like smart decisions that SFU Yellow made. And Real Eaters couldn't really they couldn't catch up.
Yeah, I think they definitely struggled to play together, especially against the op, especially against like these pushes. It felt very desperate, and especially in some of the later rounds when people would just swing angles without their teammates. And SFU Yellow just was able to get those trades a lot better than Real Eaters. I think in the future, if Real Eaters does want to keep going, they'll just have to be more coordinated. They'll have to talk more, coordinate these swings, 3, 2, 1 around corners, using that Sova util, using that Gecko util to find where the other teams are. Because I feel like I didn't see the Sova dart as much as I wanted to, and I feel like
Yeah.
the strength of the double initiator is that you have all this info. But yeah,
I think maybe the reason that not a lot of util wasn't coming out from Real Eaters is just so much pressure they're under coming into this opponent. I mean, obviously we weren't expecting a stomp, but after what happened, I would say after round 4 or round 5, just things started to kind of get less and less coordinated for Real Eaters. So really hoping that they can kind of pick it up potentially in the future.
yeah, just like drawing themselves back together.
Absolutely.
Bad map 1, but in future, just regaining that mental, and just leaving the rest of the map behind. It happens.
Absolutely. So now, ladies and gentlemen, with that map 1 all wrapped up, we're going to be moving to a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to our next game. Please don't go anywhere. Thank you all for joining, and we'll be seeing you soon.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
It's mine. Now.
One enemy remaining.
You think
Last player standing. Spike planted. Attackers win.
별거 아니란 말은 그딴 게 뭐냐는 너의 말은 시간 낭비하지 말라는 말은 stop it 보여줘 너의 carry 무리를 지어 계속해 이어 전설의 기억 때가 왔지 언제까지 비워 너의 자리 채워 내 순간 잊은 적이 없지 I'm no liar 잠시 떠나왔지만 yeah we on the fire 무리를 지어 계속해 이어 전설의 기억 때가 왔지 언제까지 비워 너의 자리 채워 내 순간 잊은 적이 없지 I'm no liar 잠시 떠나왔지만 yeah 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising road 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising road 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 싸우봐 너만의 전설 왜 무너져 좀 하지마 걱정 차임 벌어져 조금씩 점점 불태우는 것이 나만의 적성 시작해 전쟁 다시 돌아가도 선택은 똑같아 Where the dogs 무시했던 놈들에게 보여줘 너만의 번개 성공의 대가 yeah 벌티 꾸준하게 성장해 네가 뭔데 나를 재단해 난 앉아 있어 내 책상에 지나긴 시간 지나 ready 오고 있어 내 때가 막들인 뒤에 who am I ain't no free anymore 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising road 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising road 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 보여줘 너의 carry apology. Razor sharp and luminous. Can't say that I'm not ambitious. And then a surge of adrenaline with another pounding heart. We'll be running, head of state into the night.
All right, hi everyone, and welcome back to the Valorant tournament for Summer Splash 2024. I'm Maddie, aka Ardentiia. You already met me, but I'm going to introduce my second caster this time, my goat, Colin.
Hi guys, I'm Colin Choi. I, uh, I'm here to cast some great games of Valorant, and I'm excited to see what we've got going on. Maddie.
Yeah, I'm super excited as well. You know, Colin is also my fellow intern over at Corsair, so I know he's going to do great. But I just wanted to shout out a few of our sponsors today. Pixio is a direct-to-consumer esports peripheral brand, and they're really focused on creating high-quality, high-performance gaming gear at a very affordable price. And thank you to Pixio for sponsoring us. They've got plenty of monitors in all sorts of colors. You know, just to match your setup, I was setting up my second monitor today, and I thought, wow, this does not match my setup at all. My setup is entirely pink, and I would love a pink monitor to go with it. So if you want a matching monitor to go with your aesthetic, then head over to Pixio because they got plenty of choices.
That sounds
And
great. Yeah.
yeah, I know.
So, Maddie,
I-
what can we expect from our competitors here today?
Yeah, so today we are going to be watching I Just Boss and versus Tempers. I know that I Just Boss recently won our Mugi Throwdown, so they are returning tournament veterans. So I'm really excited to see what they got cooking up.
Sounds like they're going to be some formidable opponents.
Yeah, and I know that we do have some UC Davis people, so all of our UC Davis people in the chat, local supporters, send your love right now. But as we get into Agent Select, we're going to be playing Sunset today, which I personally love. It's a very pretty map. But
Yes.
What about you, Colin?
Yeah, so Sunset's a great map. Super technical, obviously a lot of different corners that people can peek around and shoot people at. So that's going to be a really big factor to play in here today. And it looks like some of the picks are coming through here. Looks like we got a Breach, we got an Omen, a Cypher. Yeah, it looks like a lot of different characters here today. Maddie, what do you think about these team compositions so far?
Yeah, I think Gecko is a very standard initiator that you play on this map. We see a lot of it in pro play. But I think it's really interesting that Tempers is actually going to choose to go with a double initiator. That's what we saw from Real Eaters last game, and they weren't able to use that initiator util to its full extent. So I am really excited to see those double initiators working together. We have Breach, who's more of, you know, like a duelist, not so much an info gathering initiator, but we have Gecko to back him up. On the other side, we do have a Clove coming out from I Just Boss. The one thing about Clove is that they are also like a duelist, so they will be able to support the double duelist comp, running in, making that space, but they will have to take advantage of that space really, really fast because their smokes go down so fast. But as we get into game, I'm really excited to see what we've got going on here.
Yeah,
Take it
so
away,
we're
Colin.
loading up and we're just kind of setting up here right now. So looks like we've got Cypher. He's just kind of putting down some utility right now, setting up for his defense. You know, Cypher seems like a great guy, I won't lie. You know, I knew a guy who was once like a Cypher, you know, IRL, and he was a great guy. So, you know, everyone needs a Cypher in their life. That's all I'm saying. What do you think?
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, Cypher is going to be the meta sentinel on this map as well. The cam is going to be really useful for checking E main, but it looks like Tempers actually isn't going to go for that initial cam. They will be just waiting outside of A.
Shooting out
Great push
utility.
coming out from I Just Boss though. Into mid,
Breach
taking all
is-
the space.
Looks like Breach is camping in a corner here. Not a whole lot of action for him. Attackers are swinging around. They're planting. This is a quick plant, probably playing retake on defense. We got the Rays coming in. And oh, she misses her shots. The pick comes out. And here comes Dizzy. Omen's walking around and he gets shot. And here we go. More action coming to you live. And the defuse comes out. Cypher's still up. He's tapping it. Breach is throwing some utility. Are they going to peek him? Does he stick it? Does he stick it?
One enemy remaining.
And it looks like he's just trying to play for picks here. I don't think he's going to be able to defuse the bomb.
Wow, that was a really interesting round to say the least, I think. We got a lot of 360s and going on here, a little bit lost, a little bit of a whiff, but I think playing for time is going to be their best. I think Tempers was really able to use that ticking time bomb to their advantage. We saw that their Cypher was able to get those 2 initial picks coming out from elbow when iJustBoss was retaking. And again, we do have 3 people on A. The Gecko will not spot anything with the Dizzy, so we can get some initial rotates.
Ooh, first shots come out, and Muffnat just got killed. What are your thoughts?
Able to take the free
what
orb
are your thoughts
in.
on some of these different guns here, Maddie? I'm seeing a lot of different options. We got Moon here has got this Sheriff, and that's an interesting choice. But we've got Expired Nuts with a Bulldog here, and it seems early for that. But what do you think, Maddie?
Yeah, so it is Temper's buy round, so they are going to be forcing up some guns, but I do believe that he might have taken the Sheriff from the last round, which is going to be really helpful coming into the next round if you get a Thrifty somehow, but it doesn't look like it's going to be a Thrifty. iJustBoss taken down to a 2v5. Great entry from Raze. Last packing into sight, right on top of the Cypher.
Yeah, so Temper's just happy to play it slow here. They've got numbers, 5v2. Forcing the play from iJustBoss, and they're throwing out some utility, teasing them around a little bit, but the gunfight comes out and shots are flying. Will they be able to stick the defuse? I don't think so, but that was a good pick. They need one more. It looks like Gecko's gonna fall. MJJ gets shot by the other Gecko. It's a mirror matchup, and in this case, Temper's Gecko wins.
Yeah, I think the one strength of that, especially B side on Sunset, once you get that bomb down, it's really easy to play post plant. They've got the nade, they've got the stun from Breach, they have Gecko Molly, and they have Gecko Blind and Omen Blind as well. So it's going to be a really hard retake, especially when you only have 2 people left on iJustBoss. But now it is their buy round. I am excited to see them actually get to play with real guns. We'll see.
Money always a factor out here, you know? Gotta stay econ, gotta stay stock, you know? Always thinking about what the next round is coming for here.
Gotta get that bag.
Exactly. I mean, sometimes it's about tapping heads, but sometimes it's all about the accounting, you know? It's interesting which teams are able to kind of think of the numbers behind it, you know? Sometimes people think of Valorant as just a shooting game, but it can go so much more technical than that, you know?
I think this mid push is going to be really interesting coming out from iJustBoss, taking advantage of their better guns in order to keep all of this mid space. They have it Cypher on B with the trips.
I know exactly.
Rush
Cypher knows exactly where everyone's at.
Down. What's happening?
And here we go. iJustBoss 3v3 here going into it. MJJ takes down Rabbit Jai.
One enemy remaining. Spike
Able to get the
Nice
knife
little
down.
pick off from Geo. Oh, but he dies to Raze. Inspired Nuts versus MJJ, and he bangs him through the wall.
Wow, amazing flick coming out from Expired Nuts with the 3K to clutch the round. What did you think of that, Colin? I want to hear your thoughts.
Frankly, it's just spectacular. You know, watching these guys dance around the boxes, seeing every corner, it feels like the team just knows where everything is happening. I mean, the determination, the will to play on. You know, it's all about staying focused in these situations. You know. As a competitor, for anything really, you know, you gotta figure out ways to kind of keep that blood pressure down, to keep yourself calm and cool under pressure. But these competitors, they know what they're doing and they're out here to fight. So let's see what goes on. Right now, Tempers the 3-0 lead.
Trio will be forced to push because of the nade. I don't know if standing right next to B main with this cam was the right decision, especially not in a safe corner.
Spike planted.
And it will be a 4v5 retake with save guns. Not looking too
Gecko
good.
has ult here. I wonder if that's going to play a factor.
I think if I were MJJ, I would save the ult. Doesn't look like it's gonna be used.
Ooh, some nice shots coming out. Breach looks like he's about to throw some utility. And... oh, good flashing shot by Papo. And Tempers are well on their way to a 4-0 lead. I mean, psychologically, Maddie, what is that? How do you feel if you go down 4-0? If you're iJust boss, how are you planning on coming back from this?
Yeah, if I'm just boss, I think they just need to figure out what their game plan is going into these next rounds. They need to mentally reset. They will be on another bye, which will be their second bye of these next rounds. But this round is going to be pretty important because then after this round, if they do lose, they will be on another save, which as we've seen, they weren't able to get much.
Struggling on saves, struggling on buys. It's a tough day out there for iJust boss, but I think you're right. They just they've got to regroup. They've got to think to themselves, this is David versus Goliath. Everybody has a weakness. What is Temper's weakness? Who is the weak link that they can start picking off, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think one of the biggest things that I'm noticing is that iJust boss is not using their Cypher trips to their fullest extent. I honestly have not seen a single Cypher tag from a trip this entire game. And that's pretty problematic when you know that Cypher is the most meta sentinel. I know that Tempers is doing a really good job of drawing out the Cypher util. These cages, he actually doesn't have the one-way in B main, I believe, which is pretty strong. But also this Unbreakable trip is immediately getting naded out. He did end up replacing it, but again, they will decide to just go back mid. And I think, again, one of the biggest things that I've also been seeing from iJust boss is that they tend to push mid. Sometimes they push mid, I believe, on pistol round and round 3, and they weren't able to get anything off of it.
So it looks like Temper's committing to a B push. They're running out of time, so they are forced to enter in here. This could be good for iJust boss. They played the setup really well, and now they're reaping the benefits. We got Muffnat versus Breach. Papo gets one. Can he get another? It's a 1v4, but it's not enough, and iJust boss picks up their first round. Their first round. Great stuff. I mean, that's what you got to do. You start with one, then you get another, but it's one round at a time, right?
Yeah, for sure. Taking one round at a time is going to be really important, especially if you are 0-4. It looks like iJust boss was able to get their game together, and they were able to keep all their guns, which is going to be really important for their econ, as we mentioned. I think, just as I was saying, Cypher wasn't getting the value off his trips. We did see a tag, and ISO was able to kill off of it, and that's what I want to see going into this next round. Moon getting the first blood on the off.
Insane shot coming out right there from Moon. And a second great shot. Wow, this guy is pretty good, huh? Oh, he misses a shot on the Gecko right there, but 2 picks is pretty good, I feel like.
Yeah, and headshots too. I mean, it's totally not necessary because you're using an op and it does 150, but
yes, for any of our
you're just flexing on them.
Viewers who don't know, the op is actually a one-hit kill type of gun. You only have to hit them once, anywhere on their body, and they die. So it's a very strong gun, but it's very expensive as well. So this is
Last player standing.
For sure, and these spams coming out are going to be crazy, taking down Icy.
Taking another round. So what started as an early lead for Tempers, coming back now, a little bit closer. What's changed for iJust boss? Are they playing around their utility a little bit better? Are they hitting their shots more? What are we feeling?
I think they're definitely playing together a lot more, especially when we saw the
Right there.
Sorry, we saw the 1v3 coming out from this, and that's really good considering individual play, but I think their greatest strength right now is just playing together, you see these double flashes, which means that Dizzy will not be able to get shot when they have their breach flash coming in. And they're
That's
just gonna be
huge.
rushing down elbow and sight. These rotates aren't coming in fast enough. Cypher is not getting anything off his trips. Actually gets spammed through the smoke by Rabbit Eye.
Right there. Saw you, Mosh.
And they'll have sight all to themselves.
Yeah, I just boss got to play a little patiently here. The bomb is down, but they can still regroup together. I think the key, like you were saying, is communication. You know, games with these teams, they gotta fight together. So it looks like we're seeing I just boss play the retake pretty well, getting back together. Somebody just came back to life, I think. And oh wow, breach! Oh my gosh,
Standing.
My
tempers!
God.
Wow, absolutely
I know
mauling
exactly
I just
where you
boss.
Wingman's on defuse.
Gecko sending out wingman to defuse.
Shot my wingman.
One enemy remaining.
MJJ gets another. I don't think there's enough time.
There's no time. I think they might actually both die, yep. Getting slowed by that initial tag by Popo on the back of MJJ. He will fall to the bomb, and Timbers will take another round. Honestly, there was so much util coming out. I think we got multiple ults. We got Raze ults. We got Breach ults.
There was a
Getting
lot
them
happening
off
there
the
for
bomb.
sure.
We got Clove ults.
I think people, when they're playing, you know, it's all about this focus, you know, how locked in you can be in those moments where everything's flying, utilities flying, guns are coming out, bullets are shooting, but it's how well you can stay locked in on your target. And here we go, round 8, and
I got you. Right
everyone
there.
is pretty content with just playing it slowly. I just boss set up their main Cypher utility on B. It looks like Tempers is playing to that side. They have Twitch and Rabbit Rai also coming through mid. So kind of a two-way attack here. We'll have to see how this works. So far, nothing coming out yet, but it looks like an engage might happen on B. Or maybe not. Tempers looks like they might be pulling back here, rotating around. Everyone's still kind of figuring out where the weaknesses are. And on the other side, I just boss happy to sit here and hold defense on their respective sides. It looks like a little bit of a main push here. Expired Nuts with a pick on Geo, but Moon defends nicely. Breach utility is coming out. It looks like Icy used his ult. And Tempers and I just boss just trading back and forth right now. 3v3, but they're planting on B site.
Spike planted. One enemy
Clove, 2
remaining.
picks. Good flank. And it looks like I
Beautiful
just boss is
headshot.
going to be able to take another round. Wow, great stuff from Clove there.
Honestly, I feel like all of these rounds are so scrappy. Like both this round and last round, I saw multiple people with their backs turned to the person that kills them. So I feel like maybe there's something going on with the communication. Maybe, you know, the comms are too cluttered, but it seems like people aren't either like communicating that, you know, they're out, or they're just not aware of what's happening around them. Like, you see Cypher right here after Grimace gets his first, he immediately gets another one on Rajib, who's looking behind him. And I know that there was market pressure, so he was in a bad spot, but maybe he could have been standing in a better spot, like in market as well, to hold that pressure.
Right, I mean, and it all goes back to just staying locked in. It's tough, you know, it's a Saturday morning. Competitors are not usually used to playing at this time of the day, so everything plays a factor. Who knows what these guys were doing last night on a Friday, you know? I know for me, when I was competing in sports, you know, it's all about making sure you get enough sleep. Did these guys get enough sleep last night? I don't know.
Did you get enough sleep last night, Colin? Is the real question.
That is a great question, and sometimes I don't get enough sleep, and then the next day I pay for it when I play Valorant, you know? So
It looks like it will be a mid push, breaking that mid Cypher trip, but Moon is able to stall the push onto a great nade.
One enemy remaining.
MJJ getting both picks
this guy
onto
MJJ
the
is
people
pretty
pushing.
good.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job stalling his pushes. Popo getting one
like this
more,
breach
and it's a
too.
2v1. I just boss up a one man,
30
and they have the
seconds left.
spike down.
So I just boss camping on Spike, knowing that Breach has to go contest them just to go get the Spike. So this is dangerous for Breach. He's gonna have to walk into a 2v1, but he's the kind of guy. Oh well, I guess not. All right, well MJJ with a 4K. That was an
4K.
absolute bomb. Good job from him.
Yeah. MJJ did a great job of trading out his teammates. You know, Moon got the initial first pick on the guy, pushing up top mid. Was traded out by the other Gecko, but, you know, MJJ was there to pick up the slack. Picking up 3 more, and then a final one on the Breach, because all they had to do was hold the Spike.
Yeah, just playing smart from iJustBoss, right? I mean, it's about knowing which plays you can take, which plays you should take, and sometimes which plays you shouldn't take. So, great smart play by iJustBoss, and they just know what they want to be doing out here. Looks like they're setting up for a potential A defense. Tempers also going in for A. A lot of utility coming out. There goes the Dizzy. Moon gets a pick. Moon gets 2 picks. Wow! And iJustBoss is absolutely slaughtering Tempers right now. And again, Reach finds himself alone, but he gets a pick on Moon, but it's not going to be enough. Wow, I feel like Breach is just constantly out here, last man alive, struggling to fight for his team, but he keeps on fighting. So, great persistence from him. And now it's all tied up, 5-5. Maddie, what are we thinking here right now? Tempers had an early lead, they're kind of fumbled the bag per se, and now they find themselves in a tight game. What can Tempers do to bring back
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things is that aiming is really hard to fight for if you don't shoot each other's util and have multiple people watching the angles. As we saw, Moon just got stunned off the angle, but his ISO was there to back him up versus Tempers. On Tempers, Raze did blast back into ISO, but got blinded and got blinded, but also got shot from the angle by Moon, who was protected by his ISO and was able to re-peek out and protect his teammate. So I think iJustBoss has been doing a great job of covering each other's weak spots. I think if Tempers wants to take this next round, they will have to find open spots on the map, just like they're doing now. It looks like A side is completely open. We have Gecko in spawn.
Gecko might be
perhaps
AFK
just playing for
here.
retake.
Who knows? A lot of cool skins too. I've noticed that a lot of them have really cool skins. I wish I had cool skins like that.
Are you planning to buy any soon?
Who knows? Maybe. I mean, myself
start playing Valorant more.
am not a huge Valorant player, to be honest. But I will say, if I had more skins, maybe I would be more motivated to do so. So it looks like Tempers has planted on a site. Oh, and here goes the 1v1 between Raze and this guy.
And he didn't pull out his Vandal, pulls out his classic in the ice ult. That's gonna be essential, but Pop actually doesn't get cleared by the Gecko ults. That'll be pretty huge, but they will be on the defuse. Enough to get half.
Oh, but multiple utility kills. Huge utility kills. But it's not gonna be enough. Oh, with Muff now with a 4K. A lot of chaos going on there, but it looks like iJustBoss was able to pull that one out.
Muffin with the insane play. First gets the pick mid. Ults Expire Nuts pulls out his classic for some reason. I'm not entirely sure what happened, but is able to clean it up for his team. And that's another one for iJustBoss, taking the lead in a 6-5.
This goes here.
The last
Potential
round
BM gone wrong? What was he thinking? With the classic?
It's possible that he might have had utility outs. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened, but they will take this initial A pressure. Bash will get shot. Expire Nuts with the ult, looking for a target. Going to fire that into the smoke, but actually hits.
Multiple ults coming out. So much utility is flying. And Tempers getting good picks, but trading back and forth. Finally, they're planting, and Cypher has got a big challenge ahead of him with a 1v3 to get on site for this. It's not looking good for Geo.
They have the up-down as well. It's almost impossible to peek this. He does have ult to work with, but Pablo taking the headshot for a 3K to finish off. And it will be a 6-6. This is not what I was expecting from a 0-4 half 4 Tempers. Or 4-0, sorry. starting off strong, but losing a little bit of their momentum. So
Right
what are
there.
you looking to see coming into this round?
Well, I just want to see, you know, people competing for their hearts content, right? Like that's all we can ask, you know. I just
Spike
these tough
planted.
matches where we see competitors on the line putting their all out just for one win. That's what you'd love to see in the competitive space. Wait, did they switch sides?
Right there.
Yes. So it's 6-6. So now they did switch sides. Tempers will be on defense.
Okay, so Tempers is attacking.
Tempers just attacked. So they are defense now.
Oh, okay, so Tempers is defending. Yeah, okay, so that's
Yes.
what I thought. Yeah, I knew that. Okay. So Tempers defending now. Completely different game. Oh,
Wow, great
lots of
mid
utility
push
coming out,
from
and a lot of mid
Tempers.
fight. Dizzy spawn
Out of charges.
and
Will be a free open B site though. MJJ getting that plant down. Cypher will be pushed up, and it is a 3v5 retake though. Trying to hold this angle. Gets spotted out, so he will get rushed.
player
His teammate's not
standing.
able to trade. Gecko just getting spammed out, and that's a flawless first pistol round. Tempers.
what do we think about
I think
Gecko's little guys? His little animals kind of scare me a little bit sometimes, but I will say they are pretty cute also. Or maybe
Yeah,
not.
as-
Honestly, I don't know. I'm pretty conflicted by Gecko's animals.
You know,
Where's he getting
I'm a
these
Gecko
things
player
too?
myself, so I am kind of biased, but I love Gecko's Pokemon. I'm just saying. And I think they came in a lot of use this time. We did see Wingman get the plant down, but they weren't actually able to hold that. So how can you blame Wingman for that amazing plant? I think one of the greatest things I saw from that last round was that we saw Tempers take amazing mid-control. Boss did try that on their own defense round, but they weren't able to get the same results that Tempers did. So I think it's really interesting that Boss is actually going mid this time. We'll have to shoot the trip so they are aware of this. But there's still
Yeah,
two
you know,
people.
that's a huge thing. These people, they're not playing. Tempers, Boss, a lot of them are very happy with letting everybody know where they are. You know, I feel like there hasn't been a whole lot of stealth play this game.
Wait a moment.
Spike
Yeah, it
planted.
is kind of hard to lurk against Cypher. You do have to end up shooting the trip, but Moon peeks out. That's going to be a 2v4, what could have been a 3v4. Ryoship getting 3 with the Bulldog. Geo left alone to defend the spike.
And
Gets his first, but does not get
Twitch
another
with a
Ryoship.
4K. Wow. Cypher on Cypher action, and Cypher wins. Tempers going up 8-6. Maybe
Yeah.
gaining back some of the momentum we were talking about. So how has Econ been playing into a factor? We're back to low Econ,
Right there.
so now Tempers has the money to purchase. Is that going to help them steamroll into some more rounds, potentially?
Okay,
Right there.
so Tempers won pistol round, so they were able to buy last round, which is why they had Bulldogs and Spectres. So Boss was saving the previous round, and now they will have a chance to buy.
So both
Boss
teams on your
does have the
side.
gun advantage on Tempers, but it looks like if I were them, I would make some aggressive plays. It looks like
Here.
Boss has been making this mid play, and ultimately they weren't successful last round, but they did have save rounds. Looks like they will stack 3 on B, which is really interesting considering it is the Cypher site. Mid is left completely open. There's actually no top mid trip this time around.
I must wait a moment.
They do have to be careful because they did get destroyed.
Twitch
Pistol round.
getting killed. A little bit of payback for getting too greedy and pushing out. And now Boss getting onto site, but it looks like Tempers is able to defend pretty well with these smokes. MJJ gets a kill, but Papa will turn the favor. Geo's looking for a pick here, blinded by
Last
Breach.
player standing.
Clove gets a pick on Papo. 2 kills.
One
Wow.
enemy remaining.
Beautiful
Great job
headshots from
chopping
Grim's
heads.
Gefko. Does he know where Omen is? He's out, but he actually lives.
He only has the pistol. Oh! But Omen gets Clove.
does
had
run
it
out
done.
of bullets
Clove
in
had it
his
done.
Vandal, so he will try and go for that jump right click. But ultimately, he's not successful. And as we were talking about Econ earlier, that's going to be a really crucial round for Tempers if they want to continue their momentum. I just Boss is so
One enemy
lost
remaining.
right now. Gecko not able to get clutch. He actually has full
Switches to the
bullets.
classic, even though she had bullets left to go in the Vandal. Interesting decisions out here from both sides.
Yeah, I think Gecko was just hoping for the right click to the face, which actually does more burst damage than a Vandal, but I don't think that was the right decision. And it looks like Expired Nuts will take down, will be taken down. Popo getting a 2.
Wow. Great defense from Tempers out here. I mean, I Just Boss went in with 5 and came out losing 2. So Tempers, great job. They can be certainly happy with that sort of
Spike
defense.
down
And Papa
A.
with another pick through the Cypher smoke.
He does seem scared of the elbow push, but it looks like he will peek back. MJJ getting that initial pick on Popo to entry the site, but there's actually 2 on flank, and they don't have any Cypher trips to check anymore. It looks like they're not aware at all.
Enemy
MJJ
remaining.
trying to 360, but it's not good enough.
Moon with a little bit of more information now, though. So, potential. Oh,
No spray
almost.
transfer. It's not successful. Rouship able to clutch out, and that'll be a 10th round for Tempers. Colin, let me know your thoughts. What did you think?
Right now, all I can say is I Just Boss. You got to get some momentum back on your side here. I mean, you're 3 rounds away from losing it here, but there's still time left in the clock. You know, we're 4th quarter, but we're not done and out yet. And I think this is that time where you kind of got to get your team together and you got to tell everybody, hey, look, we're doing all right. We're only 4 rounds behind. We just got to stay calm, cool, and collected. Okay. It looks like Cypher has his ult and Gecko has his ult for I Just Boss. So they have utility that they can work with. They just gotta know when to pick the plays. And I think, again, to what we were saying earlier, a little bit of the communication needs to be more on point here. I feel like I'm seeing them kind of switch back and forth between sites, oftentimes not really sure. I think they might be best suited to full commit. Like Cypher right now going through mid, dangerous play with no backup.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to put pressure mid though, while his team goes to a different site. We know that I Just Boss has been making these mid plays, but it looks like Tempers is not phased at all. They do have Breach spotting the top mid push because they don't have a trip on it this time. They have, or I Just Boss has ISO inserted in B main just for the push. They're actually
And
just gonna
here comes
come
the
out
Gecko
from the
ult.
side of I Just Boss, entering the site, clearing it completely. Omen will be able to see over this smoke though.
Great smoke from Omen. He's able to get a pick off on I Just Boss.
30
But Tempers is
seconds left.
rotating fast.
Spike
Interesting,
planted.
if you could see Clove on the top left, she's still coming
Wait,
around.
keep an
the
eye on
flank.
ISO though. He will be flanking them. Does not.
Oh, that was ISO?
Gets 2 actually.
Player standing.
And then Geo ultimately gets 1 but falls. Expired Nuts with the 3K able to hold his teammate. And it's not planted for ISO even though nappycatt gets 4, but it doesn't matter. They ultimately lose the round, and that's going to be 6-11 in the favor of Tempers. I really liked the idea that they had going into the round. I Just Boss inserted nappycatt B main for the late flank. He was able to get 2, but they weren't able to hold side. Tempers retake was just too strong, and they didn't plant it for him as well. They had to plant safe.
It's tough.
Although-
I think the rotation needed to come out a little bit sooner from ISO. nappycatt had the right idea with the team had the right idea, but nappycatt just needed to have been a little bit faster on that rotation. But here comes the ISO ult, and
He catches
We're not
Cypher, so
gonna be
all
able
of Cypher's trips are down. The site is completely open.
there
He
comes
actually
that Gecko's
loses though, but it will
Pokemon.
get traded out. But that's going to be an essential pick, even though it's evened up. nappycatt has been doing a great job taking space with these lurks as well, so they will lose that player. It looks like we do have Raze on the flank for Tempers, just sitting outside of this trip. Gecko seems fully aware of this. Expired Nuts is just holding for his team.
Raze.
And this will be a really essential flank because I Just Boss has been playing retake this entire time. Raze ult coming out.
Wow!
Cool ult to try and
remaining.
protect
Last
Spike,
player
but
standing.
Wingman actually gets taken down. It's a Gecko 1v1. It's halved. Sprays,
Gecko on Gecko action.
and he
MJJ
gets
with the kill.
third.
And that was critical for iJustBoss. They needed that round to stay alive. Not just necessarily in the game, but emotionally. Physically, you're getting tired. It's later in the game. You're fatiguing a little bit. You've been focusing for a while. That was a huge break for iJustBoss to have pulled out that round win.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think ISO taking control of the site by ulting Cypher is one of the best things about ISO on this map. You just take out the Cypher util, leaving the site completely open. Even though he did die, his team was able to clutch it up.
Here comes some utility coming out from iJustBoss. They're pushing on site to B. Cypher doing his work to defend. Gecko's still on A site. He needs to be rotating over faster, in my opinion. But it looks like Tempers has gotten site secured. Good defense. Breach coming out with some utility. And they're starting to defuse.
No, they're just tapping it right now, and I think one of the biggest things is that they won't have a late flank. They also don't have smoke, so it's looking a little bit lost.
Oof,
Although
and Tempers.
it is their save round, so
Right
they
there.
just need to get some.
Flawless.
Papa looking to die to the spike.
Flawless run from iJustBoss.
Gets spammed through the box by Chio. Going into this round,
That goes there.
it will be Tempers by yet again. They're looking to get 12 here. And I think one of the biggest things that iJustBoss has been doing a great job of is taking the entire site and slowing down these pushes with either smokes or util, playing back in B main with the 5, just chilling, waiting for the post plant. And I think they've been doing a great job on B, so they will be a little bit more wary of it this time around.
Yeah, it looks like iJustBoss moving back towards B site again, despite knowing that Cypher has set up there. ISO going in with some utility, it looks like there. And Gecko throwing out his ult as well. Expired Nuts.
Yeah, actually,
Ooh, gets shot by Geo.
yeah, that's a really good pick from Geo, considering that Expired Nuts was the person that flanked in the previous round that we saw when he raised ulted, attempting to protect or entry B main. But now it's down to 2v5. iJustBoss with all the momentum in the world. This is Tempers' buy. So after this, they will have to save. Like Nappycatt is trying to get the spam. Papa getting one, but Moon getting his 3rd.
Can he get the 4th? Cypher just running away at this point with a cool looking sword. But now he pulls out the gun and iJustBoss chasing him down, and Moon is able to get the 4K with a sweet finisher. Look at that. That looks like if you play League of Legends, there's a character called Wukong. He's also like a monkey
It is.
guy.
It does look like.
Yeah. But wow, 9-11 now, and iJustBoss finding a strategy that potentially is working out for them. I think Tempers is probably going to try and mix things up. Looks like they might be stacking a few more to B site, which is in response to the success that iJustBoss has been having there. And a great game from Moon today, I think, in my opinion. I think he's been able to tap heads very well throughout the game.
Yeah, I think both the duelists on
Looks like
iJustBoss have been doing a great job of maintaining this space. Like Nappycatt actually getting one, does get traded out, but is back to be even. 4v4.
I know exactly.
Tempers is doing a
4v4
great
and the
job of
Cypher
maintaining
ult
this
comes out.
push.
And it looks like iJustBoss rotating mid to mid. Are they thinking going mid to B, mid to A? Looks like they're pushing out mid to spawn. And this is an interesting play. They're about to be met right there by Tempers. Clove with a kickoff. And Cypher through the box. Nope, not right now. Ooh, and Cypher on Cypher.
Oh my god, Rush! With the 2 HP 1D.
Locations are known here. Gecko trying to fight with a classic, but it doesn't look like that's going to work out for them. And now iJustBoss. Spike planted on A, and Papo forced to 1v3. And without utility, I think this is going to be pretty difficult for this ginger man to try and make something happen here.
Yeah, he does have his stun to work with, but it will reveal where he is on the flank. With 3 people, you are able to hold all of the essential angles. You got one person just tucking, actually. Gecko ready to swing off his teammates. Ray's taking first contact on this breach. He actually misses.
He gets a pick off, but I think he's just playing for kills here. Not enough time to defuse, but he does get 2 kills, and maybe that could be some good way to save a lost round potentially.
Yeah, he does get the ult orbs. 3 ultimately. Grimace Gecko will also get 3 from killing 3 people, and that'll be almost the equivalent online.
It's
Going
interesting,
into this round,
because
what do you think?
normally I'm used to Sage being able to revive people in these sorts of games, but there's no Sage being picked today. Is Sage off meta, Maddie?
Sage is not very good in this current meta. Her wall is easily broken.
Well, I
And-
will say it's very nice when I get shot
Yeah.
and die to be revived by Sage, and I think more teams could use that sort of idea.
I just think that Sage doesn't have the utility to justify picking her over something like ISO, who can take space. Also, or like Gecko, who has the Thresh. He has a Sage bot to plant spike for him. Lil Bro. Thresh coming out, clearing corners, jumping into main. He won't actually tag anyone. And this will be pretty hard for iJust Boss. They have
Wow.
no smokes to work with. Expired Nuts
Expired
with
Nuts
the
with
2K.
2. But the Razes are doing work, and Moon with another 3K.
Player standing.
Keeping the corner, and MJJ gets killed by Papo. And Papo defusing 12-10, and we are at match point here today at Summer Splash 2K24.
Yes, we are at match points. So much utility coming out. I love the trades
enemy
that
remaining.
Tempers was going for. Moon does get 3, but as we see, Jai trades out Moon. Then we have the immediate trade out for MJJ. But then Papo is able to just trade him out
Right there.
again, ultimately leaving them with the defuse. And now the game is in their hands.
Absolutely burning hot matchup. iJust Boss pushed to the breaking point here, and now let's see what they have left in the tank. They're gonna need some good solid rounds to push this to overtime.
I love this aggressive read. Oh, actually,
And I like
this
how
is the blast
scrappy
back.
they're getting, but Moon with the 2K, and this is looking a lot better for iJust Boss. Dangerous, but Muffin Cat gets a pick on Omen, and now 5v2. This is exactly what iJust Boss wants.
Destabilizing.
Yeah, that is the strength of the ISO shield. The initial Bulldog bullet does not hit, which might have been able to save the round, but it's ultimately a 1 for nothing. For
It
iJust
looks
Boss.
like
And that's a
Tempers is
4v2.
just content with sitting back and potentially saving this round, maybe? Is that what I'm seeing here, Maddie?
Yes, yes. You are seeing a save here, but iJust Boss will try and run it down to look for these players. They don't want them to save, to have any econ.
They are hunting them down. They are scouring the map, trying to find the Gecko and Cypher from Tempers. And we're suddenly now playing hide and seek. Have you ever played hide and seek, Maddie?
I have. I love hide and seek. Oh, I see. Gets found, but it doesn't matter. Taking down the 32 HP, but takes down nappycatt with him.
And 11-12, iJust Boss winning a critical round for them to stay alive. And can they do it again? It looks like they are going to go back to B site. It has been working for them in the past, but I think Tempers knows exactly what's coming for them and might be setting up for this.
Yeah, I love this read. Even though the aggressive play didn't work, I think the stun was a little bit too late. They were pretty quiet on both sides, so I think he should have fired it off faster. But it looks like they're actually keeping
Looks like-
B completely open.
Yeah, it looks like Tempers
entirety
is
of Tempers
ready
is
to
rotating
play
off.
retake on B site. And iJust Boss walking in slowly, cautiously, casually, but waiting for Tempers to make a move here. And here we go. iJust Boss running on site, planting, likely, I'm sure, quite soon. But not a whole lot of
you
response
and
from
me.
Tempers quite yet. But it looks like they're about to move in pretty soon.
A
Cypher staying back on
wasted
A site.
ISO ult though. That's gonna be pretty crucial. I don't think he should have done that, especially since the retake hasn't even happened yet. I see using this fight. Let's get taken down.
Oh, Expired Nuts with a pick, and Muffnat gets icy.
Last player standing.
And here we go. I just boss with a 4v1, and this is gonna be 12-12. Is this correct? Are we going to be going into overtime here?
We are going into overtime,
Switching
Colin. And that's what I love to see.
Overtime.
The comeback from I Just Boss. We know they are local favorites coming out from some UC Davis players. I love seeing them still working hard, still looking to take this game back into their hands.
Yeah, I know a whole lot of the production team on our side goes to UC Davis, so I'm sure that they're gonna love to see their local team doing well. And really, God, you just love to see the scrappiness behind these spots. You know, first guy in, last guy out type attitude from these guys out here, and they're just fighting hard to stay in the game. And Maddie, for our viewers that don't know, can you explain overtime for those viewers?
Yeah, so after 12-12, each team needs 2 rounds to win, which means that they have to win on both attack and defense. So we're going to start out with an initial pick. All right, Colin.
Yeah, so I just boss basically. Either team needs to win by 2, basically.
Yes, either team needs to win by 2.
Okay,
but if they trade like 1-1, then it goes overtime
Last player
again.
standing.
Okay, so then a reset. So Tempers being able to take
Spike
that early
planted.
lead. Oh, actually, the round's not over. Oh, but okay, so Gio's he was always gonna die basically. Okay, all right. Now we're locked in. Tempers taking the first round of
Switching
overtime.
sides.
That's great. That's
Match
gotta
point.
be. Now they can force the issue with I just bossing.
Yeah, so Tempers has all the momentum in the world right now. 13-12, they are match points. They weren't doing so hot on defense, though. I Just Boss was able to make it back while they were on attack, so this is their strong half. They will need to change something up, perhaps working more with this B site's hold, because they haven't been able to fix this retake yet.
And Tempers playing.
That's what I love to
aggressive
see.
on-
We see aggressive pressure, but it's actually not successful.
Tempers playing out, but I just boss contesting them, and it looks like they're gonna rotate back to A maybe. Mid is being watched by Gecko on Tempers.
No,
and-
but he misses the cross, actually. So he's not entirely sure that they're coming A. He does have the game sense, but he did miss the surefire way because
Tempers
person
not
crossing it.
not full committing on the rotation yet, although it looks like they might be moving over. I just boss clearly ready to push onto site. Only Gecko there only Icy there on Gecko to defend, and there goes one of the Pokemon, and he gets shot. Icy
Yeah,
down.
actually- Interesting play.
It's difficult because
I don't know if I-
Tempers breach low on health. They're gonna have a tough time contesting this 4v3.
For sure.
MJJ getting a pick on
Player
Omen.
standing.
And there goes Moon, and Tackers win. So we're back to square one, overtime again.
Yes, we're back to square one, and
Switching sides.
I love that.
Overtime.
You know, Tempers did try and take main space. I actually really like that coming out from them, but it was so unfortunate. Icy actually misses the person crossing mid, so they're not sure of the A rotate. Those rotates coming in late is going to be really crucial. Taking back site, as well as Icy getting picked off before the retake even occurs after he shoots the.
Gotta love the flexibility from both sides to go back and forth between sites, and knowing that they can play with time. You know, the minute 30 seconds goes by really quick, but at the same time, you can work with your team to come up with new strategies. And here we go, exchanging kills back and forth, and we're already down to a 2v3. I just boss has a man up. Both Geckos and both Cyphers up. And what is Tempers going to do? It looks like they're going to move towards mid, potentially making a play towards B.
Cage
And
triggered.
looks like Cypher's just going to clear some opposing utility.
Yeah, Cypher will
early
be looking to
trade.
take those fights, trying to get picks off, especially when his gecko is so low. Icy is just going to try and live. He does have the util to help out his Cypher, but both of these agents are not really sight-taking agents. We do have the Initiator, the Dizzy, but it'll be really hard for him to clear space, especially in a 2v3 when they can be anywhere.
So it looks like Temper's moving on to B site, and I Just Boss sticking with the A
30
defense,
seconds
likely
left.
playing retake on B. Cypher's moving towards B, and it looks like, the rest of I Just Boss is coming along too. The plant goes down for Tempers with his Pokemon for Icy.
Yeah, I love this cage coming out from Tempers, especially when they do want to look to spam with this post plant.
Geo looking to make a play. The Cypher cage comes up, and both sides
Flash goes
looks down,
One enemy remaining.
and everyone on Tempers dies.
Rush is ready.
So
Yeah,
the
it
defuse
was a little
comes out,
bit.
Wingman for the win.
14-13, and defenders win. I Just Boss playing scrappy.
Switching sides.
Yeah, both of these teams are having such insane trades. As we saw in the beginning of this round, the A main util that was being traded it ultimately ended up in I Just Boss's favor because they were able to hold down all of that space. They had the one way to work with, and it was Tempers swinging into them, not the other way around.
Andale.
And an interesting strategy here. We're going back to B for I Just Boss. They're playing it slow. Tempers has 3 on B site. Utility for Cypher's on A. That might not be helpful for Tempers, but good stuff for I Just Boss. Nobody's
Tempers
peeking
is
yet.
definitely on the back foot here because their strong half is also attack, but they did end up losing. So if I Just Boss continues what they've been doing, they're gonna have a really strong chance of winning this game.
And like we've been talking about, it's all it takes is I Just Boss needs 1 round to win it right now. Cypher going through mid. Will he potentially see some opposition here? Not yet. Although close calls on
Singular
either
shot
side.
alerts.
Reach utility comes out. Shots are being fired. Looks like Tempers might be rotating over to B. Cypher's gonna see some action in mid. And then I Just Boss staying flexible. Potentially rotating back to A. Was this their strategy all along?
Yeah, great fake Geo spotting out that Cypher top mid, but it looks like A side will be completely open. Geo just
Geo
looking
getting
for
a
the
pick
pick.
here. Oh!
Getting
the
the headshot!
blind.
That's gonna be an essential first blood. Tempers will not have any smokes for the retake, and especially holding down all these angles. Geo
Geo
does
getting
get picked out,
blindsided
but
by the
he is a
breach.
Cypher
Shana, Shana.
that will allow
There's my buddy.
Tempers to get this flank, actually. We have Expire Nuts coming up. No flank trips.
Muffin Cat getting bonked by the Cypher. He thought he had a bit of a flank setup, but did not work out for him this time. And one of that Gecko's Pokemon is doing
Human doesn't get half.
One enemy
Oh!
remaining.
Moon and MJJ going back to back with kills here. And it GG.
Attackers win.
I Just
Moon
Boss
takes
pulling out
it.
the win. Wow. What a game.
That was an insane
What a
game.
game.
Oh my
Maddie
god.
Ting, I've got chills. My hands are shaking right now, and I swear that was an incredible matchup between these two teams. We can see in the post game, Moon with 32 kills. 32.
Yeah,
That's
that
an
is
incredible
crazy.
game from him.
Yeah,
So-
beautiful shots coming out from everyone. 6 first bloods, getting those entries, and that's what you love to see, especially
just
in
a
Sunset
great
when
game
taking
all
site
around
is so
from both
important.
teams. Both teams playing their hearts out, and what a comeback victory from I Just Boss. Starting down 4-0, but knowing that the game's not out and keeping fighting. They were playing on the back foot for quite the whole game, but being able to pull out that victory in overtime. What are we thinking about that, Maddie?
Yeah, I think honestly, I Just Boss did a great job of changing up their tempo. They in the beginning of the game, we saw them going mid a lot, and it wasn't really working for them, especially with the defense pushes. But then they are able to even it back up, during attack, they were able to control the tempo of their game. They kept going beat. Especially, they did a great job of faking out the other team. Especially, we saw in the last round that they were able to get all of the rotates over to B, get that plant down, and just play their own game, really. And I think that's going to be really important, like, when they go on to the rest of the finals, like, able to just continue with their own tempo, especially in so I think this was semifinals, so we're going into finals now. But yeah, I mean, I'm really happy for them. I love seeing comeback. Good comeback
It was
story
a
is my
great
favorite.
comeback victory, and just gotta love
Yeah.
the fight and will to keep on fighting from both sides. I think really just once I Just Boss figured out that B site push was working for them, they were able to play to their strengths and kind of keep on running it back down that area. And Tempers just didn't really have an answer to that. So something for them to kind of go back to the drawing board and think about how they can work back and be a little bit more flexible in future matchups. But all good stuff from I Just Boss as they keep going and pushing forward to the finals. What are we
Yeah,
thinking
for
for their
sure.
next matchup? Are we thinking potentially a favorable matchup? Do we know who they're playing? Have we seen opposition?
I don't think we know who they're playing yet, but because all of the other matches are finishing up, but we will see you guys soon, and maybe we'll even cast them again. We'll see. All those EC Davis people, so happy out here. And honestly, GG's everyone. I'm really happy. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you guys haven't heard, we are doing a giveaway for some amazing peripherals. Maybe these players will need some Pixio Wave monitor if you want to join our Give Labs giveaway. It's happening until August 11th at 11:59 p.m. All you have to do is type exclamation mark Give Labs in the chat. You have the chance to win a Pixio Wave monitor, Fantex White PC case, 2 DreamHack Atlanta Ultimate tickets for you and your duo, so Attack Gaming, GeForce RTX, and some Gen G hoodies. So honestly, I would encourage everyone to enter that because it's just free prizing. Like, why not? You're already here, you're already watching, you're already having fun, and you can have even more fun with some free stuff.
Yeah, free stuff always sounds good. No price beats free, am I right, Maddie?
This is very true. But if you do want a amazing price for something that you're looking to get, I would definitely recommend Pixio. Again, as we said earlier, Pixio has high quality monitors for this really affordable price, which you don't see on the market a lot nowadays, especially with inflation. But the other good thing about them is that they have colors for any aesthetic, pink, blue, whatever you could want, whatever you could desire. So if you're looking for a monitor upgrade, definitely check them out. And thank you to Pixio for sponsoring the Summer Splash tournament.
And it looks like we're going to be heading into a break, so don't leave the stream. Stay tuned. We've got another great match coming at you guys live in a few minutes. So stay on stream and just take a break, but we'll see you guys soon.
Bro, these rounds, like half the time I couldn't even tell what was going on.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Off your feet!
Like I never left.
Like what the fuck? What the fuck is happening here? I don't even know.
30 seconds left.
Dude,
Spike planted.
Probably gonna go
this is
top.
One
so
enemy
much harder
remaining.
than I thought it was going to be. So much harder
Colin.
than I thought it was going to be.
No, he's going to talk to Jonathan.
Because I have no... Well, because, okay, I think Maddie and I are going to
Spike
switch
down,
and she's
one
going to
enemy
do the
remaining.
play-by-play and I'll do color commentary for the second round. But I have, like, no idea what's going on in this game.
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Spike planted.
What's your tip?
Last player standing. Spike down B. One enemy remaining. Remaining.
Bomb buddy out. I have this fight.
One enemy remaining.
Right there.
Long.
Dusty. Trevor!
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Here.
Last player standing.
He's still gunning for you.
Last player standing.
Wow, my eyes.
Last player standing.
Wingman's defusing. Mosh pit. The wingman's down. By me.
One enemy remaining.
Here. Grenade! Fire in there!
walking away. I turn around if you beg me to stay. This time I don't think so. I had enough of your romance reflow. Heartbreaker with the ego. You were doing some things that could have been illegal. Makes sense out of nothing at all. You were pretty much evil, but I got more to say. No, I never met nobody like you. That ain't no compliment, that's the truth. You're nothing but a cold heart covered in gold. That's why I'm leaving you. Oh, looky here, I am burning again. Thought it was real, but your love, it was only pretend. Oh, looky here, I am walking away. I turn around if you beg me to stay. This time I don't think so. I had enough of your romance reflow. Heartbreaker with the ego. You were doing some things that could have been illegal. Makes sense out of nothing at all. You were pretty much evil, but I got more to say. No, I never met nobody like you. That ain't no compliment, that's the truth. You're nothing but a cold heart covered in gold. That's why I'm leaving you.
All right, see you later, buddy. See you later, buddy.
That's a good one.
Nice.
Are we live?
Hi, everyone, and welcome back to Summer Splash 2024. This is going to be the finals of our upper bracket Valorant tournament. We have SFU Yellow, which we saw in our first match, and now we have I Just Boss, which we just saw win on Sunset 15-13. So super hype. I'm excited. How are you feeling, Colin?
Man, words can't describe it. At the beginning, I woke up this morning and I was feeling a little down, to be honest. A little tired, but after watching that first game between I Just Boss and Tempers, I am amped up and ready to go for game 2. This is going to be an exciting finals. I can definitely tell both teams have got what it takes to go all the way, and I'm rooting for both sides. Really, I'm not playing favorites, not one way or the other, but I don't know a whole lot about these teams. Maddie, do you know much about these teams? I know we saw I Just Boss earlier, and you watched SSU, you watched the other team. What do you think between the two teams? How do they match up? What can we expect? And maybe an early favorite to win it all.
Yeah, so I mean, SFU Yellow won in a very dominating fashion, 13-1 against their first team. And I recently heard that they did beat Cal Blue by 1 round last game. So I am very sad about that. I am hoping for their redemption. Not playing favorites, but I think that Kane is really strong on the op. I've heard a lot about his op, and we will be playing Haven, which does have these great sight lines down C long, down A long, that you are able to very easily hold with the op. And honestly, I'm also really excited to see Haven because it is a much larger map than we've been seeing with the 3 sites. We saw Bind the first time, and we saw Sunset the second time, which have really fast rotates. But with Haven, you're going to have to be a lot more careful about where you're putting your players, what pressure you're taking, and what kind of positions you're taking over across the map. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, heaven is a place on earth. Valorant is a place on earth. Nothing better than watching Valorant on a Saturday afternoon here with you, Maddie Ting. I mean, this is great stuff. We've got good competition, and hopefully we'll have another competitive matchup. I know SFU Yellow kind of stomped their first game, and Maddie, I'm sorry to hear about Cal Blue. I know that was a big team that you were supporting. For those of you who don't know in the audience, Maddie Ting is a local Bay Area Cal Bear. So that was kind of her home team that she was rooting for. So unfortunate that they're out, but hopefully they'll be able to come back and do something else later. That
Yeah,
is,
we do have
yeah.
the lower bracket finals later today, casted by our UCSD caster. So I am very excited to see that, and I will be watching, tuning in. So catch that later. We are just getting into game now. So getting into Agent Select, what are you expecting to see? Or what do you want to see on Hidden Colin?
You know, Maddie, it's a tough question, but really, I'm a breach player. I would love to see some breach action. It looks like we've got a Killjoy. That's interesting. We didn't see that last game. I would also love to see a Sage. You know, give the healer another shot. You know, I know you were saying she's not meta, but it's so much fun when you die and then somebody else comes and revives you, and it's like, oh, there's the breach. That's what I was hoping to see. Yeah, but anyways, as I was saying, it's so much fun when you die and then you're like, hey, Sage, can I get a res? And then Sage comes over and revives you and you get to keep playing. It's like, it's more fun for everybody that way. Plus, then the other team gets to inflate their kill scores because you can kill more people again. So it's like, it's a win-win-win-win-win. So, looks like there's not going to be a Sage, but what are these team comps?
It looks like we will have double initiator on both teams. I don't think Double Initiator has had a lot of success today, actually. The first map that we saw on Bind, Real Eaters did play it against SFU and was not successful. Then we just saw Tempers play Double Initiator with the Breach Gecko, and that was also not successful. But now both teams are playing Double Initiator. Both teams, well, one of them has to win and one of them has to lose.
And so for the people at home who do
successful.
not know what all the characters are, what are the two initiators on these teams?
Yeah, so typically initiators are the ones that either they will give util to entry site, so helping this jet get into site. That's going to be, Breach, with more of his duelist capacities, with the flashes, with the stun, and then you have info gathering initiators, which is more like Sova. They're able to
Okay, so
scan
Sova
sites.
is an initiator.
Yes, Sova is an initiator, and he also has those shock darts to be able to shock the Cypher trips or the KJ mollies. So starting out the round, it looks like we're just doing kind of a typical default. I find this smoke up A actually really interesting. They do have to clear it, and it will be AKA taking the first blood against Moon, pushing into Garage, and that's going to be pretty essential because it is a single duelist comp. They will have to make space by themselves, but they won't have to dash to entry side. It looks like A is completely open, and it looks like Just Boss has noticed this, but the rotates are coming in fast. SFU is totally ready to retake this site. MJJ gonna get stuck on site just a little bit, going hell.
Ooh. A little unsuccessful from
and doing a great job.
One enemy.
Oh, great flank! And Geo with the 4K!
With the 4K!
Wow!
With the ghost!
Chat, can I get a clip on
hold.
that one? Haha.
Yeah, that will be going in our highlight reel later. Great job, Geo, holding down the site for his team. He didn't even need to use his...
Remaining.
You know, Geo with an early 4K, it's gotta weigh on the other team, you know? To have that done early on, I know in their chat they're probably saying it's all good, it's all good, it's all good, but it was not all good. They just got smoked. So hopefully they can come back a little bit from this.
Alarm bot down. Yeah, and it looks like SFU Yo will be opting for more of an A push. We have Kane inserted in A long with his Sova spotting it out. Will get stunned a little bit. Double stun actually does get the 1 deke, and he is struggling to recover. Super Tiger does trade him out very quickly, and they already have 3 people on A, so they're ready for the site hit. But it looks like Just Boss will be able to recover the spike and back up. Don't know if Grimace Gecko is not aware of the short push.
Ooh.
Super Tiger with the insane 1D to the face, taking all of this A main space with Cypher, aka still holding down his site.
Spike down.
Moon doing his best to make some space, but it is not enough. Geo left alone standing. We might see a thrifty incoming. SFU able to
30
take
seconds
up
left.
all those guns. And it will be
Wow,
Super
interesting
Taiga finishing off the
gun choices
round
from these guys.
with the Guardian to the body. Whoa. What do we see here? Some BM. What do you think about that, Colin?
Yeah, you know, all you really want to see is a little friendly competition, you know. The disrespecting is all fun and games until, you know, you might have just awakened the beast within. And so it's always a good idea to stay confident in your skills, but you know, I don't know, me personally, I'm not a huge fan of the BM type moves, so we'll see how that plays into both teams.
Yeah, what did you... Maybe there's some underlying animosity going among the teams. I don't know if they actually know each other. Maybe they do. But Super Taiga will be able to spot out at least 2, getting that tag. He does have the Silver ult to work with, but he doesn't know how many people more there are. And it is their save round. As you can see, Grimace Gecko with this classic. We got some deagles, but it is definitely not worth to use Silver ult on this round. We'll just be holding down these default positions. We got the Cypher setups on C and B, with AKA holding down Garage for free. They still know that there are some A, but it seems like iJustBoss is kind of lost.
Back.
Yeah.
Here.
They aren't able to take a lot of space. They are, you know, poking and prodding some places, trying to figure out where maybe they can go on such an eco round. Looks like it's going to be a B push inside. Does get tripped immediately. Moon actually gets saved. Does have to back out, though, with the blind and the volcano. Not a lot of rotates yet. We still have some Cypher trips up.
Ooh, an AKA with
taking down the garage push. Gets another beautiful headshot. Looks like he will get plant down for that money, but AKA able to finish off the round with a 3K. What are your thoughts, Colin?
3K today.
That is right. And I mean, AKA just able to hold down this site so well. A little bit of a BM going on. They're just having fun out here.
Just some guys in a game, you know? Isn't that what we're all here for? At the end of the day, it's just a game. We're all here to have some fun. We're all here to just let loose a little bit here on Haven, you know? Some people don't always play for the competition. I know me personally, I like to just play to have fun and let loose and just relax for a little bit. Sometimes, in this little world, this little thing that we call life, it's nice to be able to sit back, relax with you, Maddie Ting, chat about some Valorant, and just enjoy life a little bit. The weather's great outside, by the way. It's sunny.
It is, yeah. But I mean, starting off the day with some good old Valorant casting.
Well, it's like my mom always used to tell me. A Valorant a day keeps you happy for a while. So get out there and play Valorant and be happy for a little bit of a while.
Your mom seems like a very wise person.
Indeed, she is. Maddie, tell me about yourself. You go to Berkeley.
Yes.
And you also play Valorant, I'm guessing.
Yes. Unfortunately.
What is your favorite?
Or fortunately.
Tell me about your favorite Valorant game that you've ever had.
Oh, that's pretty hard. I've played so many games in my 2 years.
I'll tell you about my
actually,
favorite
it hasn't
game
even been
that
2
I've ever
years.
played.
Oh,
So
okay.
recently-
You have your choice already. Okay.
Yeah, I've locked in my
Queued up.
choice.
Let me know.
Recently, I played a Valorant
Okay.
game in a bit of a tournament among some friends and coworkers. And
Oh, yes.
so the
I do
teams
know
were a
that
little
one.
scattered. My team was filled with a lot of people who hadn't quite played a lot, and we were playing against a team filled with a ton of people who were really good at the game. And I don't really know. I forget who made the teams, but they were a little lopsided coming into it. So my team was the heavy underdog, obviously, but we were able to pull out the win, and everybody contributed super well. And yet somehow, actually, in the tournament, I think we were eliminated. But yeah, I don't know. It was just a really good, fun game overall. But it looks like we're getting back into this game. So hopefully SFU Yellow can keep pushing the momentum here.
A beautiful dart lineup from Tiger will spot out Moon, but nappycatt actually picks off Kane on the other side.
Wow, those were some cool,
Pushing down mid.
cool swords. You see that? That guy had like
Yes.
wood. It was in both hands too. Wow. I want one of
Oh
those.
wow! Actually aiming at the KJ turn. Gio unfortunately walks right into his crossfire, but it will be a size for IH's boss. Super Taiga pulling out the ult, barely missing his own omen. The plant will go down again. No flanks to be worried about.
Oh wow! Omen jumping in
just
from heaven and getting
out
a
of heaven,
kill.
getting the third. What is happening right now?
3K
Super
from
Taiga
above.
spotting out.
Oh, and the shock dart. Super Taiga.
Scanning ahead.
I just
Last
paused.
player
Oh my
Super
god, pulling out his
clean.
Yiso at the wrong time, and SFU is not there to trade, but AKA swinging, getting the 1v1 clutch.
Huge
Oh my
from
god,
AKA. Wow.
That round would have been nothing without Bobber. I'm sorry. Bobber just falls out of heaven, gets one, gets a second, able to hold down the site long enough for his
I
teammates
mean,
to flood
that
back
was
with him.
poggers if I have ever seen it.
One enemy
Look at this
remaining.
replay.
Let's get a
So we've
replay
got
on that
Super
one.
Taiga. MJJ swings out.
Last
You
player
don't really know what's
standing.
going on. MJJ gets the kill, and then boom, AKA gets the shot down onto MJJ. Textbook. Textbook, Maddie Ting. Textbook. It's really about the
That's-
fundamentals. Really about the
Textbook.
fundamentals out here.
Yeah. Looks like SFU has had some amazing single plays. Moon getting taken down, but actually, it's the
Interesting.
reverse spam Moon, but the stinger, long-range stinger is
The
completely
long-range
broken,
stinger
apparently.
is crazy.
I was not expecting that at all. nappycatt.
Moon maybe getting a little
Holding this
cocky
grasp.
with that orb. Or wait, that wasn't Moon. Super Taiga?
Yes, Super Taiga. And it looks like C is open, but they do have people in garage able to rotate, and they still have that Cypher setup as well to work with. It's slightly weaker because they only have one trip, but nappycatt pulling out his dart at the wrong time. They're just running in with stingers. AK gets the first, but Moon with the stinger is doing so much work for his team. Will be Kane on the flank, it looks like. One way, the other way off.
One enemy
Getting the
remaining.
first,
Wow,
getting the
Kane,
second, and now it's
both
a
nice shots.
2v1. So scared. Wow, actually
What a
dashes
peek.
completely past KJ, letting his teammate out on the site for free.
Ooh, but Gio! 2 kills with the Sheriff!
For the 1v2 clutch. Oh my god.
My goodness.
So
This game
Whoa.
continues to deliver. And look
What
at
did I
that
just
penguin.
Watch. 2 Vandals versus a Deagle. Gio is on fire today. First, the 4K with the ghost. This guy is a demon on.
So this was, oh my goodness,
pistols.
Super Taiga. He had the Odin, went for, oh, and this is the
One
Kane.
enemy
This is
remaining.
Kane with 2 shots. Will we be able to see? No, I don't think we're going to be able to see the Gio get the 2 shots with the Gio.
way.
Yeah,
There goes-
unfortunately, the trades don't come out from SFU. Looks like a super fast C take. They're so not ready for these fast pushes, especially since they've been defaulting this entire time. Looks like they will start re-clearing the flank. Gio is in spawn, just holding it because he doesn't have his turret. He does have the KJ ult to play with if they so wish.
Cage triggered.
Off your feet!
Oh,
And
gets
there goes the
spammed
Breach ult. He's such a cool guy, Breach. I mean, off your
off
feet.
for sure. So
That's
many smokes.
my favorite
Can't see
ginger, I
anything.
will say that.
Kane is going to be sticking this through. Gets half though.
They're
they know it's
defusing.
half.
Player
Well,
standing.
maybe not.
KJ
Oh, come on,
ult is
SFU
too
yellow.
strong. SFU yellow will fall. Wow.
Wow. I mean, this game is absolutely delivering in every aspect of the way. I was feeling like a cabbage this morning, but now I'm feeling like a lion right now. This is incredible.
Yeah, I am super excited. I love these competitive games. I think it's really interesting that both teams chose to not go for a lurk. Maybe that would have helped, especially with the KJ turret being down, KJ having to hold her ult until later.
Watch this.
Revealing area.
Maybe a flank could have helped SFU.
Wow. You see that? That bounced like...
Wow, beautiful observing, following that dart, and we see exactly where it goes. Kane able to take one down, missing the second knife. He will just back up to safety with his friend, Sova.
But now they can play numbers. SFU Yellow has 5, iJustBoss has 4,
Yes.
and now iJustBoss has to press the issue with Spike down a man. So, really just playing the numbers game out here.
Here.
Looks like SFU Yellow is happy to let them come to them. Except for
Yeah,
Kane,
Kane's
who's out for
being
blood. Can we get another? That's one.
That's the second. Super Taiga
Spike
getting
A.
the Sova diff.
And is Gio about to get the pick here?
Kane's aware. Oh my god, wait, he saw him! He doesn't know!
And that was
Gio able to
incredibly
spam out
confusing.
Kane for free, but they are so pushed up into A main. They
Shock dart.
kind of have Spike. Super Tiger knows exactly where it is, but he actually can't see it. AKA pushing out. That's getting pretty bad. All the troops are gonna go down.
Oh,
Super Tiger getting one. Gio, and it's down to Gio. 1v2 yet
Can
again
Gio
at
pull
16
out
HP.
another 1v2? He's got info on
I've never seen him lose
location
these.
for
I've
Omen.
never seen him lose these.
I can't agree more with you.
Oh, but there's
The man
12
has got
seconds
Clutch
on
as
the
his middle
clock. They've
name,
got a flank.
but
Still kill you.
today
Super
was not
hell.
his day for this round.
Able to just take him out with the flank. That's going to be a 4th round for SFU Yellow. This push, this hold from Kane and Super Taiga was so essential to them winning the round. Getting the bomb down, both players trading out so well for each other.
Spike
And
A.
then this confusing
Although,
little
even though Kane
situation
kinda messed
here,
up.
Kane I thought
see him
saw
right
Gio and sits in the corner, and then boom, Gio gets a free kill through the wall. Looks like Breach is about ready to throw some utility off rip.
My ult's ready.
Since they've been going A so often, it looks like they will be putting the breach there, but with a really fast rotate. Okay.
And
Tripwire is
nobody
off
has
the
the
ankle
spike
with the
right
dart.
now. Omen's picking it up.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be maybe a garage to see push that we've seen before. Oh my god!
AKA
AKA
Smoking
with the
Moon.
stinger!
hiding.
We're seeing a lot of stinger play today.
Yeah, definitely.
It looks like I just
You have a lot of mid
here.
Muffin Cat just
Wow.
taking off Super Taiga's head, and they will notice that A is completely free because Super Taiga usually plays on A. They will be able to just rotate off. Wonder if Bobbert is going to do the patented drop out of heaven again. It looks like he will be, but he actually gets stunned.
Ooh, and Muffin Cat with the ult shot onto.
Wait, Muffin Eye kills his own teammate. Hello? Did anybody else see that?
That was not
Bobbert,
what he was
unfortunately-
trying to do, I'm sure.
Yeah, Muffin Cat. Oh my god.
4K. Call it an ace with when you count.
Okay. Can we just recap that real quick? Because what I saw Muffin Cat kill his own teammate, but then get 4. So can you really be mad about that?
I don't know. I mean, it's
If
all
you're
part
your
of
own
the
teammate.
it's all part of the plan in that situation, right? I mean,
Bro was actually just tracking him. Like he was out for blood.
that's my kind of guy. If you know me, I'm a friendly fire type
Such
of
a
player.
I
So
do
all
know you like that.
So all respect to Muffin Cat. He knows what he wants, and he does not want his breach on his side.
Muffin Cat again with the spam. They are able to hold down this A push, but
Revealing area.
get A all up to him. Oh, and he doesn't get it. Gio again with the hero play.
And now they're running
door,
over to
Muffin Cat at
see
10 HP.
plants.
Oh my god.
Super Taiga getting them while they're transitioning through garage, great play and great game knowledge really to know that that's the pinch point. So he's saving it. He's saving the ult for the right moment until they move through the garage, and he gets them when they can't get out of it. Good game knowledge.
Just take a look at Omen. I don't know if that was the right decision. He does kill the Omen ult, so they are aware that he is there, but it's all about Bobbert just making this pressure so that his teammates can come out. But Gio on the reverse flank, getting
with the
classic
classic
headshot, pulling out his util, and it's a 1v2 again.
He's sticking it. Oh, no.
With Gio. I've never seen him lose
Gio.
these. I've never seen him lose these. It's a 1v1.
The man has got clutch in his veins. Oh my god, with the 4K.
With the 4K to finish off the round. Oh my god, he is getting glazed so hard in his team chat right now.
Unbelievable.
13-4 on KJ.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god. Gio is such a hero player this round. Just the trades aren't able to get out. He barely sees him right before the smoke goes down. Bobbert gets down. And he's already on that close angle. Super Hell is not ready for it.
My goodness.
Tyga will see the multiple A with that dart lineup, and it's only him this time. They actually moved Jet off this time. It's a pretty interesting decision, but they do have the double initiator util to work with. Mid is gonna get droned out, but
everyone's staying really patient here. Oh
yeah, wow. Okay, Super Tyga just taking that ego. First blood on Grimace Gecko. That's gonna be one initiator down.
Look at this gun skin, like a rock.
This is the Wukong one.
Oh, this is Wukong?
That one, yeah, the one that Moon
yeah.
has.
The one that Moon has.
They will be making their way up. Yes, Red Jet. He'll be making his way into sight. My god. I feel like... Oh my god. Okay, well, we'll talk about that later. But Super Hell in sight already. MJJ is not ready for it. But Gio, again, with the 1v4, I don't know if he can do it. He's really good in the 1v2s, but I don't know. 1v4 is kind of a lot.
1v4 is quite a bit, but if anybody can do it, Gio could.
But let me talk about the amount of times that people have just been caught out, like either with their back to someone or with just their util out. I mean,
just sloppy play, Maddie.
Destroyed
just
with
play.
Yeah, just kind of sloppy play. I feel like we saw Sova with his dart out. We saw Kane with his smoke out, just getting destroyed because they get peeked. I feel like people just need to have their guns more.
And nerves are a factor here. I mean, you gotta wonder. These are young guys in college, and when it comes down to the big moments, not a lot of them have had these type of opportunities to compete at the highest level. So, you know, what's going on through these guys' heads? Are they feeling a little bit nervous? Or is their blood pressure up? Are they doing things making mistakes that they would not normally make? It's very possible.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's like one of the biggest things. Like these teams, as you were saying before, most of them maybe don't get the chance to compete together a lot. And that's why Summer Splash is such a good opportunity for them to practice together, to just have fun together. And honestly, it wouldn't be possible without our sponsor, Pixio. And if you haven't heard, Pixio is really has really good monitors. They're very affordable and very high quality, so we wouldn't have been able to put this on without them. Thank you, Pixio. But back to the game. SFU is fully on A, actually. Moment will get pushed off site. They don't have a lot of Cypher util to work with, and looks like it'll be a pretty free C site for them. Oh, aka taking down Gio, who has been a crucial player in his late burst. Oh my god, MJJ just with the game sense to know. And the hold is going pretty well. Super Tiger does get a dart ping, but it's not enough. Gets the first, gets this. Oh, does not get the second. Grimace Gecko with a 3K to finish off the round.
Grimace Gecko on that breach is absolutely schnasty. I mean, he is just smoking them up and putting them in their place. Super Hell is losing the breach on breach battle, and it is bloody out here.
definitely is. And I'm excited to see some ults come out this round because I see that Supercell is on, or one off breach ult, which is really essential to retaking site, especially on B. But with the amount of pressure that each team has been showing, I think it's gonna be really hard to get these orbs for the other team. But we
Here
see
we
that
go, Super Tiger versus Geo again.
Super Tiger.
When he falls
Geo
for
is
the
just
trap.
so good at getting these essential picks. Robert will dodge the darts, aka able to take Moon down to 1 HP. Still in the smoke. Great hold!
Great pick.
Breach ult is gonna come out and they push into backside, but it's not
And
enough.
Geo
Spike is down.
against
but
the
Geo
world.
Geo getting spotted out across the map, but it's a 1v3. One more than he's usually clutching against. It's all down to this. He does have KJ ult to work with, but with Spike down, it's not going to be that useful. He will be able to push people off, but with the 1v3, they do have the potential to just push him. He has 35 seconds to work with.
I don't think Geo is moving fast enough. Is this a
30
potential
seconds left.
save angle for Geo?
No, it's last round. He needs to go. Yeah, there's 25 seconds left. I don't
Wait,
think he'll be
last
able to
round.
get his
Oh,
ult down.
before the switch.
He just needs to gun diff all of these people. We haven't seen some insane shots.
And Breach throwing out
Another
the
breach ult
ults.
coming out, and it looks pretty
Jeez.
lost
10
to
seconds
me.
left.
KJ ult coming out, but it takes 7 seconds to go down anyways.
And it is a straight KDA
Moment
moment
is
for...
behind, but
Wow.
So,
6 to 6.
Robert-
We could not have asked
Yeah.
for a tighter game at half.
I know.
And this was the pick
Wait,
that
no.
Geo had. He's been so good recently with all these picks.
I don't know. Maybe Super Tiger has to go back to the
at
lab
that
because
penguin.
he
Look at
missed
that
that
penguin
initial
spray.
shot on the bot, and it kind of killed him because Gio was able to swing out again when he went to tap the alarm bot again.
I don't know
But-
who's got this penguin spray, but I am hashtag loving it. But because that penguin is cute as heck.
Yeah, I think you're talking about the Dan spray. I have that one too. I love Dan.
Oh, well, no
But-
need to flex, but yeah, that one.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
yeah.
he's
So
got a beanie
SFU
too. I think
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
like plus 1,000 aura, I think. So that's probably what's helping him.
I completely agree with you. So SFU Yellow will be on attack this time. Let's see if we're able to do anything with it. Love this B rush.
Kane is aggressive.
Usually B is the weaker site. Most teams tend to put all their util
Spike
towards A,
down,
but
B.
nappycatt with the spam for the first blood on super health. They will push
Wow,
into smoke.
Kane
Kane
going through
getting
the
one,
smoke.
taking down another, almost,
But
but
Muffincat with
Muffincat is
three.
able to get 3 with the ghost.
Super Tiger 2.
Super Tiger again,
Now
trading
2
out
to 2.
his own
And they're falling
ghost.
right into
But
MJJ.
MJJ is so ready for
Player
it. He's so ready,
standing.
but it's
Spike
not enough.
down
AKA running to A.
And
Geo.
Geo 1v1 against
So
MJJ.
quiet,
The
looking for the
prophecies
spike
to be
planted.
foretold here.
1v1. Geo,
Both sides.
full HP. AKA, no util for either of them right now.
And
Slowly
Geo
clearing
catch
corners.
out
He has a turret to
MJJ.
clear if he wants
we go.
to, but he's so aware. And it's that one body shot. AKA
Wukong
is too
is
low
back.
to react.
Look at that monkey, man. He is dancing, and wow, he's got facial hair for days.
Does
I get-
indeed. And that's what you love to see coming out from these teams.
Yeah, Geo's just, he knows that the AKA is going to be hiding in one of these corners, and he's playing it cautious, but he knows that when he sees him, he can just light him up like that. So good play by Geo, and he is absolutely rolling for this I Just Boss team right now.
Placing swarm grenade.
Geo able to come in clutch. I'm pretty sure that's his at least 4th clutch so far, but the other 3 being the 1v2. So he's been doing a really great job. But it looks like another B hit. I think, again, as I was saying, it's really hard for teams to put stuff in. Usually they just have like an alarm bot or a trip, but it looks like they didn't even do that this time. Moon with the double outlaw wall bang for Super Tiger. I'm gonna need to see that later. coming out backside. Until coming in, Geo able to get traded out. Kane with the Bucky, but isn't able to pull the bomb. Is one way. Just trying to spam. It's so messy. AK, 16 HP.
One enemy remaining.
Robert. Just barely. Oh my god!
My
Oh my
goodness,
God!
these
What
stinger
is that?
kills. Get this man a stinger.
The strafing was so on point. All he does is he just dodges, and then stingers him down. We've seen some insane stinger plays this game, haven't we, Colin?
It has been incredible to watch, and I mean,
God.
the unique playstyle of the stinger, the way you have to react, and the way you have to play with it is just so different than other guns. And I think it just takes somebody with a unique skill set and attentiveness to be able to curate that strength. And it's frankly it's a joy to watch him play with his stinger.
God.
So
nappycatt falling asleep a little bit there, but unable to get the kill. Moon taking down a 9 HP, spammed by AK through the window. Geo hasn't been cleared. Knows. Oh my god! Geo!
my goodness!
Oh my god! What the
Eagle!
180 is the guy!
4K with a
Deagle!
Well,
what is
butter my
happening?
butt and call me a baby, because
What?
that penguin is back out and Geo is here to play.
God, what am I watching? Dude, someone needs to get this. Someone needs to ban this guy off of the Deagle because holy, oh my god, I can't even.
Somebody nerf this man right now, because I just
Someone help!
is
Hey, he's getting chopped from behind.
absolutely
181 is so insane. I can't. Bro, someone sign this man. Who is this guy? I need his signature right now.
Stay down.
Oh my
Through
god,
this
Moon with
cage.
the outlaw.
Hello?
Will get stunned off his ankle temporarily. Gets the second on AKA. Dry peeking. Super target there to bag him up.
In a
But
3K.
it's incomplete. Super Hell taking down Muffin Cat. He's got the fourth. They're close. But
4K from
it's an
Moon.
ace.
Will
Is he gonna
it
knife?
be
He's
the
not gonna knife.
fifth?
He's gonna pick up the Guardian. And it's not enough! Super Hell with the strafe on the Deagle. No! Moon misses the ace, but it's a 1v3. That's all he needs for his team to win the round. Grimace Gecko with the spam through the wall, using the Vandal, and that's gonna be another round.
Stay down.
God. Watching this replay is just so insane.
Thermo-biblical with the mark or with the outlaw right there.
Outlaw.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think SFU Yellow just took their solo piece. Like, I know they were saving, and they know he has an outlaw.
And now two
Outlaws are so good
rounds
against
of absolute great individual play from iJustBoss. Is it potentially that they are gaining a little bit of momentum to start taking this away? I don't know. Let's see.
Looks like another B hit. Just taking all the space mid for free. Kane spamming down Grimace Gecko. See him on the jiggle. Pushing through. Trying to take some space. He knows people will be coming from A.
Muffin Cat spraying and praying.
A little bit of a
right
spam,
there.
but it won't be successful. Muffin Cat almost getting caught out with his dart yet again.
And there is
I know Moon has an off now because of that tag.
Shock darts, recon bolts. Moon's got the op.
All of these angles, we'll have to start knowing. It is so hard to retake with this op. He's going to be depending on his team. There's still one backside, and it's not enough. Robert taking out one, and then getting a second. Muffin Cat does
An SFU
try and win the round, but it's
yellow.
not enough. AKA getting the final headshot. And it
8
is
to
the eighth
9,
round.
and it is neck and neck here at Summer Splash 2024, and I am absolutely through the moon right now. Both teams are playing absolutely fantastic. Geo and Muffin Cat and Moon absolutely keeping things going for iJustBoss. AKA doing well on that cipher. It looks like 2 for SFU Yellow, and Super Hell maybe needs to be picking it up a little bit on that breach.
Yeah, I think Grimace Gecko and MJ, if they can get more kills, I feel like it'll be a lot easier Because
Just
right
a little
now,
bit of a disappointment, you know, as a Breach player myself. You know, you'd love to see a lot of these guys take Breach to new heights, but looks like the white hair girl, what's her name? Jet.
Jet?
It looks like
Jet.
Jet's really the star of the show today.
yeah, Jet pushing down C Wong. This is gonna be pretty crucial if he can hold this angle. Yeah, just holding outside of the Cypher trip. She doesn't want to alert anyone right yet. Silva ult coming out. Muffin Cat. I think tags one, but it's not enough. Gets over the
Moon,
trip.
baby.
And that's going to be Spike, or not Spike down, Smokes down. Actually, Bobbert will fall first.
Smokes down. That's Brimstone.
AKA making his way up A, but he will get spotted out by this alarm bot if he chooses to walk forward. So he does have to wait for Geo to rotate off.
They're being cautious with this push.
Making a lot of noise towards C. They do have Cypher inserted into A if they want to come back, which it looks like they
they're
will.
running it all the way back to A.
Yeah. AKA walking all the way into spawn.
He's
ready.
about to reach
Looking at the right side.
Geo.
He's so ready. He's so
He
aware.
gets
No!
wrong side,
Oh my God!
but he still gets her.
It doesn't matter. He gets the KJ on. That's gonna be so essential. 12 seconds. Now they have the time to work with thanks to AKA. It's almost so bad, but they're already on site. Super Hell
Moon
not turning
gets the
around fast enough.
blinded
Moon
kill.
with the flick 180, and now it's back in I just boss's hands somehow.
And
Grimace
Kane
Gecko getting the
cannot bring it
last.
back. And there's that penguin again. God, I love him.
Wow, it was almost
You don't see many penguins
so
these
good.
days, I will say that.
You don't see
Probably
what?
due to global warming.
Penguins?
Yeah.
It's probably because we don't live in Africa. But
Not with that.
wow, can we? Well, I don't know what happened this round. AKA does get the pick on Geo, which is their star player, but the rest of the team is able to just clutch it out. They do waste the KJ ult, but that's A-OK. They still have some ults coming up, but SFU on the other side has Breach and Silva already. Looks like a full A hit coming out from SFU Yellow. It's the fast pressure from both teams. The smoke to deny info long. They are aware they have 3 people here. Super Taiga waiting for his team to push up just a little bit more. Albert getting the first pick on Moon. That's going to be a big blunder now that they only have 2 people. That's going to be a free entry site. Robert getting taken down somehow.
Nice.
Kane with the instant trade. But that's going to be so crucial. They won't have any smokes to work with. Super Taiga getting another on Muffin Cat. And it will be a full retake with Geo taken down to 3
Geo low
HP. And
health,
suddenly it's a
13.
2v3. SFU still on the health advantage. Geo trying to make
13
some
health,
space
and
with
it
13 health.
is a grim outlook for Geo right now. But if anybody could, it is him. And
It is so hard to play these corners, though.
I don't
JJ.
think. Well, that's one, but it was too much. Kane swinging
Great
at the same
trades.
time. Good teamwork from SFU Yellow, though. I think the communication is definitely improved for them, and we're seeing them working as a team. You know.
Thanks.
No, there's. You know what they say. There's no I in team, obviously. So it takes 5. But
There's a
sometimes if
me.
you're really
There's a
good,
me.
there's a me in team. Well, there. Well, yeah, but. Team? Yeah. Well, I mean, there's the letters that make it, but there's no me like written. But
There's
anyways,
me if you try hard enough. I mean, if
honestly,
I
in
haven't
this
seen
game,
anything, I think
I'm
Gio's
not
the
gonna
me
lie.
right
I feel
now.
like low key in this game there could be an INT because sometimes
Moon
it really
with the
only takes one
great-
god player to just smoke everybody else. But that's besides the point. Anyways, played great together. Love to see it. Teamwork, collaboration.
Yeah.
I love sports.
Moon getting the first blood, pushing down with the op. We haven't seen that yet, so it definitely took SFU Yellow by surprise, taking out Bobbert yet again, and that's going to be really crucial for hits. Because now the op can't get smoked off. He's
The
out,
op
but it
goes
doesn't
down
matter.
from
Super Tech
heaven.
is just better with the Phantom. Getting spammed out heaven, and that's going to be a plant down, full retake. We see that Geo is coming around in spawn. SFU does have Sova ult for the retake. It's going to be taken out early just to deny the retake. Does get tags on 2 people. But somehow the site players are losing sight. Super able to clutch it out with the
Let's
second.
go.
Super Tiger
And we are
there to
at
follow it
10,
up so
10.
fast. Yeah, now it's 10-10.
A forecast for overtime on the horizon, and I am just ecstatic right now. This has been so back and forth, Maddie, and this has been a great matchup between these two teams. Super even, and I have no idea who's gonna win.
Yeah, it's been going back and forth, honestly. Both teams have been playing really well together. SFU has been abusing A for the past few rounds, and that is why we see A completely stacked with 4 people, but it's the wrong read. Geo alone on C-side will spot out people early. Only a Marshall to work with.
Quick.
Let's get 1 tag, but it's not enough. Kane in his face with a jet dash and phantom. It's gonna be fast.
I know exactly
They are
coming out from
spamming
Boom,
it through that smoke to hit absolutely
the ult
nobody.
coming out from Cypher is going to be so essential to catching out all these players. They're just going to push so far.
Oh, maybe a little too aggressive from SFU Yellow pushing out like that.
Looks like they're going to get stuck on site. Playing flank or from long. They're going to try and hold this site.
Muffin Cat
getting the first
player
Twitch
standing.
TV.
One enemy remaining.
And a 1v1 through the
taking out
smoke.
2, and it's not enough.
And
But the
Switch is
third
able to
getting spammed
get
out,
it.
but Grimace Gecko cannot take his gun out in time. Bobbert taking the 3K for the 11-10. And it looks like Boss was on a little bit of a save. We saw that Chio had a Marshall and Gecko did have a Deagle.
Shout out
So it
to
should be
all
their
my
buy now.
accountants in the audience. I know y'all are deep in those spreadsheets, and let me just tell you, there's no game like Valorant if you're into accounting, because all I hear about is financials this, econ this, save that, you know? So
Yeah, for sure. And we see another completely open C site. Actually, all the KJ utils stacked on B. Because
And
they
the
aren't,
same
I guess they're just
thing is
playing full retake
happening.
again. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to turn out because they do have guns to work with, but oh god, everybody missing these alarm bots today. And having to do a double take, and it looks like they will go for the long post plant yet again. Boss does have Soa ult to work with, but it's kind of hard, especially when
get the
nobody's
swing.
on site.
I'd love to see somebody just stick it.
Aiming for his team, but he does get bobbert. But that health might matter.
One enemy remaining.
Getting an
Kane
amazing
on the
spam.
3K.
Kane ready to get a 4th, but AK actually
And now
takes
we
it
are
from
at
him.
game point for SFU Yellow. Boss desperate to stay alive out here. Can they pull out another one? It's tough. You lose a lot of momentum in these last 2 matchups. And after they were running the exact same strategy, you gotta think that Boss needs to have some response to this. But it looks like SFU Yellow is going to go A this time. And we're just playing mind games at this point.
Yeah, for the past few rounds, we saw Boss losing to the full C rush. Now they have AJ set up on A. Some early A pressure being executed. We got some early rotates as well. Looks like Bobbert will still be on the other side of the map, getting spotted out and ultimately taken down. That's going to be pretty crucial. I feel like most of the rounds that Boss won, it was because Bobbert swung out and died first. But Gio is on a save as well.
for sure.
Only has a chair.
But this is the man. If they're
Spam.
he's in his zone with his gun.
Planted.
Oh wow, great push by Kane.
Blinded.
Great breach flash as well. Love the util coming out. And Kane has all of that heaven pressure.
One enemy
Maybe some
remaining.
trades
It's
coming
looking
out.
good
Oh my
for
God.
SFU Yellow.
Yeah, it's a 1.
And GG SFU
Four.
Yellow able to take the game, and they will advance to the grand finals tomorrow. Maddie Ting, what an electric game. Tell me your thoughts.
Yeah,
Break it down for me,
I am.
please.
Wow, that was so entertaining to watch. We had some insane clutches. Gio was ultimately not able to finish out the game, even though he had honestly like 4 rounds just to himself. Kane working with his team so well. Super Hell, even though he only had 13 kills, he was doing a great job with those breach flashes, especially in the last round that we saw. We saw Kane able to get all of that pressure heaven, and I feel like uh, we saw SFU just they were just able to hold sight better. I feel like they were just mind gaming. I just bossed all over the map. The past few rounds, the game really got away with them when they were able to, bait people off of A, bait people off of C, and just start going for those hard rushes when they'd been defaulting the entire game. So just that conditioning was really
And
good
just
on
an
their side.
unfortunate game from Gio. I mean, we had such an electric moment with Gio as he was clutching these rounds left and right, and it's just so unfortunate to see him lose. But I'm sure he would be happy knowing that he left it all out there on Haven.
And he does have a second chance. We will be casting lower finals again later, so stay tuned for that.
And Maddie Ting, tell me about the bracket. Will these teams on the lower bracket finals still have a chance to continue and compete for the grand finals, or are they kind of done from
Yes.
here on out?
Yeah, they will. So I am very excited to see if we get some run back. I Just Boss has been really competitive as we saw these past 2 games. So I'm excited to see where they go.
Absolutely. I mean, I Just Boss was a great team. SFU Yellow maybe just a little bit better today, but who knows? Tomorrow it could be somebody else on another day. So, but that just goes back to the variability to these games. These are young guys, raw talent, not quite refined and polished as of yet, but still a lot of potential in these young players. And, hopefully, Maddie, we see some of them make the next step to the pro league. And I personally would love to see one of Geo compete at the highest level.
Yeah, me too. I mean, as you said, like these tournaments are where people get their tournament experience. Summer Splash has been a great opportunity. I know that. Thank you to Pixio for sponsoring us because we would not have been able to put this on without them. And I'm sure that if you guys follow esports at UCD, they will be able to hold a lot more tournaments in the future. So I would have loved to see some of these players come back and compete. And yeah, as you said, maybe make it to the pro leagues. So better get their signatures now.
Just a young man and a dream.
All right. Thank you everyone for coming. We will have a short break and then it'll be straight to grand final or not grand final, sorry, lower finals. We will be having some caster switch outs, so you'll be meeting some new faces. But Colin, it was great casting with you.
Maddie Ting,
for
talking
coming.
with you is always a joy and a blessing. You're a wonderful
Thank you.
caster,
Same
and
goes for me.
it was an honor being able to talk alongside you for these crazy games today.
Yeah.
So
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Shot down.
One enemy remaining.
Scanning ahead.
Last player standing. enemy remaining.
Finished.
Spike down, C. One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
How? Stay down. Bye.
Enemy marked.
My ult's ready. Give me those back. Initiated.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
My eyes are better than yours.
Sleep, brother.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
into the sunlight. We'll hide away all of our secrets, away for you in the darkness. There's no stopping us right now. Into the sunlight, we'll hide away all of our secrets, away for you in the darkness. There's no stopping us right now.
Ay, can't stop, won't stop till we on top. Quit, I think not. Coming hot for the #1 spot, yeah. No key, got the game on lock, ayy. Big threes when I take my shot, ayy. On the rise and we ain't gon' drop. On the grind, it's our time, just watch. If you want it, you can get it. Life gets hard, but don't you let it get you down. Go get the crown because our time is now. Ayy, we gotta get it. Gotta get up, gotta go, we gotta get it. Ayy, they won't forget us. Made it happen and we all became legends. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it. We can't be contained when we leave the game. My name will remain. We don't need the fame. You can keep this chain. We broke free so things won't be the same. Nah, on the mission, gotta get it, let's work. You were raised on the net, I'm raising my net worth. But it ain't about the money, nah, it ain't about the cause. All that matters is the world knows who we are. Stars. If you want it, you can get it. Life gets hard, but don't you let it get you down. Go get the crown because our time is now. Hey, we gotta get it. Gotta get up, gotta go, we gotta get it. Hey, they won't forget us. Made it happen and we all became legends. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it, gotta get it, gotta get it. We gotta get it. Know that our time is now. Yes, life can get hard, but don't ever let it keep you down. See,
별거 아니란 말은 그딴 게 뭐냐는 너의 말은 시간 낭비하지 말라는 말은 stop it 보여줘 너의 carry 무리를 지어 계속해 이어 전술에 기어 때가 왔지 언제까지 비워 너의 자리 채워 내 순간 잊은 적이 없지 I'm no liar 잠시 떠나왔지만 yeah we on the fire 무리를 지어 계속해 이어 전술에 기어 때가 왔지 언제까지 비워 너의 자리 채워 내 순간 잊은 적이 없지 I'm no liar 잠시 떠나왔지만 yeah 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising road 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising road 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 싸워봐 너만의 전설 왜 무너져 좀 하지마 걱정 차임 벌어져 조금씩 점점 불태우는 것이 나만의 적성 시작해줘 다시 돌아가도 선택은 똑같아 Where the dogs 무시했던 놈들에게 보여줘 너만의 번개 성공의 대가 벌티 꾸준하게 성장해 네가 뭔데 나를 재단해 난 앉아 있어 내 책상에 지나긴 시간 지나 red eye 오고 있어 내 때가 막속인 뒤에 who am I ain't no free anymore 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising road 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising road 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 보여줘 너의 carry
Hello, everybody. We are coming back now to our lower division bracket, I believe. This will be the best of one game for today. My name is Ian, or nappycatt, and I will be your play-by-play caster today, and I am joined by...
Hey, I'm Justin, also known as Swap in Cyprus, and I'll be your color for today.
And we're so excited to have you all here today. Quickly, before we jump back into the tournament, please make sure that you have joined the Summer Splash 2024 Discord in order to gain access to all of the other parts of the event, as well as the exclusive giveaways.
And
If you want more information, put !SS4 Discord in the chat for the link.
Yeah, and speaking of giveaways, our first one is going to be held by Give Labs, and they'll be providing Pixio Fantex NV5 white PC cases, 2 DreamHack Atlanta Ultimate tickets, a Zotac Gaming GeForce RTX 4060, and Genji hoodies. This giveaway is slated to end at the end of tomorrow at 11:59 p.m. PST. So make sure to enter !Give Labs in the chat right now to join the giveaway.
All right, and last but not least, we'd like to give a huge shout out to Pixio, the sponsor of this entire Valorant tournament. They are the direct-to-consumer esports peripheral brand whose mission is to create high-quality, high-performance gaming gear at an affordable price. If you've ever wanted a different color monitor or any part of your setup, but you don't have it, Pixio is typically one of those companies that will offer the selection. For this specific tournament, they will be providing the pricing for first and second place teams, and that'll be 5 stream cubes to the first place finishers and 5 green screen mouse mats to the second place finishers. And then throughout the entirety of our event, they'll be giving away a Wave monitor. For more information about these products, you could type !Pixio in the chat to learn more.
And if you have any other questions regarding any of the information we just talked about, feel free to leave a question in the respective channel of the Summer Splash 2024 Discord. Thank you.
All right, sounds good. What do you think, Waba? How are we feeling about these games? This is the lower bracket, I believe. We're going to be playing on Haven.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. These teams have been battling it out all weekend so far, and so this is the lower finals, and yeah, we're pretty much seeing the best of the best right now.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the brackets at the end of yesterday, day one, I was very surprised because a lot of the teams that did advance, they were like clean sweeps for a lot of them. Their records were 5-0, I think at least for 2/3 of the teams that made it through. And on top of that, the games that they did win, it was like 13-1 or 13-5. It was not really that close. So I'm very curious to see how these teams are going to be matching up against one another, how close the games are, if we go to overtime, and if there's any real gameplay difference. We're really now getting into the, immortal players. They've kind of weeded out a lot of the teams who kind of just weren't as professional. So, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm also curious how much anti-striding they might have done in regards for today, since they did have that overnight to work with. Although it's been probably like a tough schedule for them.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going into our first map just about now, and it will be Haven.
All right. Sounds good. What kind of agents do you think you're going to be seeing on this map? I mean, for the most part, I feel like this is a set. You pick pretty similar agents when it comes to every single game, but are there any ones in particular that you like to see here?
I'm looking at both the compositions right now, and I see Sova and Reach on both sides.
Oh yeah.
Double Initiator is really strong on a map this large. Having that utility to help clear space and help you navigate around the map as you try to figure out the mini game of which site is the weakest. And Omen is also just so strong with that amount of verticality. Every single site has different rat angles to be playing on, and Paranoia is so strong.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of both of the initiators. I think the initiators, for me, are really what make or break a lot of these comps that we've seen throughout this tournament. And right now, as we look at the comps, it's only going to be a Sentinels difference. What do you think about the Cypher or Killjoy pick here?
I'm curious about the Cypher. I feel like that's not something you see too often, but I guess it can work.
I think it can work. It's just definitely it's not the worst. I won't say it's the worst by any means.
Yeah.
It's probably the second best thing to go. But, I feel like I always see the Killjoy pick. And to see that switch up, I'm very curious.
I feel like that Killjoy turret... Yeah, that Killjoy turret just offers so much information. Being able to hold the whole lane.
Yeah.
The advantage of Cypher is you do get that extra bit of information with your camera. And you get to be playing on different sides of the map. You could use your util, for example, to like stack on A, and then be holding like C long with your camera. And so I'm interested to see what sort of plays they'll run with that.
I definitely think both teams have a very, I won't say it's a very fast-paced thing. I mean, typically, if you're going to go fast-paced, you want to run like Neon or something, but looking at this now, I mean, they still have Jet to work with. I'm very curious to see if they're going to opt for the faster or slower play here.
Yeah. And one other thing is, it looks like the defenders are going to be just opting for like default spread.
Right now, we're going to be seeing the A lean attackers. They're going to be having their Cypher lurk. The trip is play C. Probably going to opt for a rush here. They just cannot afford to get breach stunned and picked early. We're going to have two members of the defender side peeking A long. See if they could get an early pick there.
And you know, seeing that arrow and that stun guarantees you that scan. Just taking control of A lobby early on.
Yeah.
And that smoke denying the attackers that space.
Yeah, I think it's really good because that's like something that we see on the same site of Lotus, A site, where they use about 2 pieces of util and they just get rubble control completely. That's something really important when it comes to these maps that have 3 sites, especially because map control is everything. The unknown of not knowing where people are is something that you really need to think about, because if not, you're just gonna get absolutely ruined.
Yeah, and I really like this play coming out of the attackers. Like, they know they have the KJ util up on the defender side, but it looks like nappycatt, not able to do anything from that position, and that's
Contact
huge.
is made. They're going to be pushing up A long. We've got 2 defenders still playing at A, but they're going to be rushing all from long, none going short.
They're not looking.
They're not looking at all, and both of them are blinded by the paranoia. They're able to find one, but do they know that there's a second one, and can they make something out of that?
Gecko?
Oh, able to find 2. We've now turned the tides completely. It's a 2v3. Cal Blue might struggle here. Omen goes down even.
Oh my god. The one dude.
Huge plays. Really well done.
Wow, and that was so back and forth.
Very back and forth. Yeah. I will say, I like that smoke play. That's something that we've been seeing a lot in pro play that covers like a short. Once you have like, I will say, it was very interesting because usually you do it when you have short control because you push up through the smoke and gives you something to play around. But it worked out for them in the end. I mean, they got the kill onto Breach, but Breach did get 2 while hiding in that smoke. So I mean, very well played.
Not clearing Dragon. I feel like that's a common post plant spot, but they just didn't expect it.
Yeah.
Now the defender's looking to get aggressive down mid. They do have the skill to insert it, but
yeah, they have to play a little more aggressive here. They don't have the gun advantage. Gotta make a little bit of a risky play. They're really far up in mid here as they move a little bit towards C, but still hovering around B. Minute and 15 left on the clock.
Because it looks like they gambled stacked A, but now they sort of have that read. But the attackers are giving them the time and space. They're contacting up. First duel taken, and that one goes down.
Not too bad because Cypher didn't buy up there. Paranoia does hit their teammate as they move up to C long. And they're able to trade. Jet with movement nearly escapes, but Grimsgecko able to find the pick. It's not looking good for Cal Blue here. It's a 2v2. They do have a gun advantage, but they have suffered heavy hits to their econ.
And it looks like Grimsgecko is going for the long flank. I don't know if they're going to expect that out here. Neither of them are exposed just yet, but
the contact is made. He takes one down, and we have 25 seconds left on the clock. Up to Kimchi. They find one, and they're going to be moving to B. They know the last one is at C.
Yeah, and him holding the spike there, it's just going to be a free plant for him. He gets to plant wherever he wants.
Yeah, Kimchi going to be rotating all the way to A. Not expected here by Grimsgecko. It only has the share from what we last saw. He's going to be moving into short. Is this going to be anticipated? Grimsgecko does have a Guardian now.
Yeah, and this plant for CT, I feel like this is pretty readable, but it's still going to be equally tough to deal with. They both have their stuns up. He's going to be playing from this heaven position.
Tap comes out. We'll He get the read, knows that he's not on. Kimchi is able to tuck until this next peek, and he's able to take him down, secures the second round. Really well done. That was getting way too close for Cow Blue.
Yeah, and Kimchi closing out that round. They needed that one. They invested heavy with that Vandal with the Guardian, but glad for them that they came out on top. But if you're IJB, you can't be sad about that. You got 4 kills.
True. That was really well done there. The breach is really shining on either team here right now.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to be running that Ilavi play again with that stun and the dart to get this jet posted up on the angle.
Yeah.
But no one going to be challenging that just
A
yet.
little bit of early mid aggression here by Oni. They're going to try and get picks here.
This could get dangerous. There's 3 players around
Yeah,
here.
there is a lot of B players here. Jet going to be solo holding A because they only...
Oh, a nice
shot
flip.
by Oni.
He was trying to defend that Killjoy bot or play off of it, but
Getting a little aggressive, and he finds the pick onto Oni, evening the tides. We have about a minute left on the clock. Both teams staggered right now, unsure of where either is going to be.
and that's so big. That was the rifle out there, pushed all the way
That was
onto
the
B.
rifle.
That's just catching the shoulder, but
Like
not
its
quite
pick
finding
doesn't
the pick.
connect, yeah. Lots of util pop by the defenders here, and they think they're going C, but the attackers are going to rotate. Nobody
this
is on A.
And this is the quintessential minigame of Haven. Always trying to find the weak site. And right now, they get the site with no defenders on it.
That's going to hear them as they run through sewers, and they're going to start their rotate, but with 30 seconds left on the clock, the bomb's got to go down. Paranoia is out, and it gets with Moon.
That was so crucial. With an outlaw there,
Spike planted.
1 shot to the body is 1 kill. It looks like it's just going to be a full-on retake. 4v4.
I'm not sure how confident I am in their ability to retake this. It's gonna be... They have really good positions right now, and the stun comes through. Will they peek off of it? Nothing connects, and the breach aftershock nearly gets one. Moon takes down Kimchi. This guy gonna be flashing sight. It connects on 2, but he whiffs. Finds the kill in the end, though, but goes
2v2?
down.
One enemy
And it's a
remaining.
1v1.
Last player standing.
Cameron knows
That's
he's on the
information.
bomb.
Has to check.
Oh, and he gets him. Very close, and with 3 seconds left on the clock, the defenders get their first round. Extremely expensive for them, but at least they got it on the board.
Yeah, all that utility was making it such a tough fight. The flashes, the aftershock, stuns. They come out on top at the end. I like what they did there. They played the slow game, even though they like, at the time they had the wrong read originally, which side the attackers were going to hit, but it doesn't matter in the end.
I'm liking a lot of this attacker aggression and their anticipation, or their util usage. They're anticipating a lot of the angles that are being held by the defenders, and their util is getting huge value, like we saw there with the Paranoia.
Look at this push up mid. Cam gonna get denied, but Moon making presence known and forcing that owl drone out of the enemy Sova.
Not
They're
exactly
making an
ideal
read.
early.
Yeah. With
4
this
defenders leaning towards garage, though. I don't know how to feel about this.
They're able to clear out that space. I'm not sure if that spotted him actually out in grass, but yeah, they're forced to spread back out again.
Both teams, lots of players in mid here. KJ is now set up on A. That's probably why they're leaning C.
Yeah. All that utility is more than enough to anchor down.
Yeah.
They're just gonna take their time, wait for cooldowns, and Cypher Cam's back up now. It gets instantly broken. And the attackers are gonna shift off that play.
Looks like they're going to be moving towards A site. This is where the KJ setup is. They're going to get spotted if they go sewers by the turret.
Breaks it
Take
off
down the
and
turret, then rotates are going to be starting to come in here, and the stun is deployed. They're trying to clear back a site as fast as they can, but nobody's going to really be playing there. It's all just off site.
yeah, there's so many defenders here already.
Nice lineup here. It's going to be taking down some of the Omen's HP, and the stun
Oh
is
my
coming
God.
through, but Calgo able to find the picks. The bomb is going to go down, but at the cost of Omen's life. The
Kimchi?
bomb does not go
Spike
down.
down
The
A.
aftershock takes him down in the
Player
second round
standing.
for IJB.
What a fiesta right there! Both of the Rolling Thunders came out of both teams, but that aftershock denying the plant was so critical right there. And the fast flood off of that, through all the stuns, they forced it and came out on top still.
That was insane. Nearly got the down there, but because of that shock dart that we see right there in the replay and the Rolling Thunder, this aftershock that comes out from IJB's reach, able to with probably half a second. Not even.
Yeah. As we continue back into this round, looks like quick early kill onto the lurk. And they lose a lot of space off of that too.
I have the spike.
These hackers, they don't need it. Even with their eco guns, they're just rushing on to C.
Yeah.
2 defenders here.
Huge,
first
nice
one.
pick there. Algo gonna be going down. Kimchi able to find 2 there with the stinger though. Nova already on the fast flank. Do they anticipate it? Trips no longer available. Cypher already did die.
3 versus 3.
Planted.
What can he do? Muffin Cat gets the first.
Find one. Nearly a second, but goes down. Oni. Grimskepko able to trade it out, but it's down to Kimchi. Kimchi with just a stinger. And the defuse has begun.
Tries to wrap up Raj.
Tap. Gecko does have the better gun here, but with 20 health, can Kimchi clutch it? Gecko gonna begin the stick. But he knows he's off. Oh, and Grimskepko able to find that last pick there. 3rd round for IJB. Honestly, expected considering the econ from Cal Blue there. Not a bad round at all.
Yeah, and I really like that reaction. Even though their Cypher, the lurker, got picked off, they instantly just flip a switch. They see the 3 players on A side, and they know that B, C must be, and they find that opening into Garage. And they make that round really close because of it. Dumping all their util, exec onto C, they pick off the first few members and they give themselves a chance. Grabbing those guns.
We're now going to be seeing a B and C. Oh, we're going to see a lot of the KJ util split across 2 sites.
The same default being played on A. They're really conditioning the attackers right now to try to believe that A is always going to be strong, but they're not fully buying this. They're waiting for the short view, but I don't think Muffin Cat is going to give it to them.
Operator has been bought by Moon, though. I want to see if they could make something happen here.
And the attackers, once again, taking out some of the KJ util on B and C. That's going to have to spread the defenders back again.
Minute left on the clock, and it looks like Cal Blue wants to execute B. Smokes are going to be out, darts out, stuns out. They're running on site. But he's going to spot the jet and nearly takes him down. Shock darts are out.
Oh.
Spike planted.
Surprised that Winter Fury did not be popped there, but could be used for other things later.
They're playing all off site. It's a 5v5 retake onto B.
Winter Fury's popped. Nearly is able to find one. They connect with 1 hit though.
Gets a few tags, not bad, but...
Bad at all, and the Owl Drone gonna be scanning this Gecko. The smoke goes down on the bomb. Moon able to find one, but so is Oni. They don't know someone's on the bomb, and Moon finds a second.
Moon!
Nearly finds a 3rd, but the aim...
There's just so much
Nobody
detail.
is on bomb, and they begin to stick it. Moon, can they find it? They're not able to.
Yeah, but Moon doing so much to try to claw the defenders back, but ultimately it's just too much util, too many bullets, and it's too much to overcome.
Be really rough on the economy here for defenders. They really needed that, especially after buying something like an operator.
And at 3-3, it's so close right now. It still can be anyone's game. And it looks like they're just gonna be playing another default. But this time they've shifted the jet over to mid.
Very interesting. Never really see this Omen one-way popped.
MJ.
Is this even really a one-way? It's only a one-way for range. I'm very surprised to see that Omen has pushed this far up. But they're able to find one. Oh, but a nice shot through the smoke.
He knows he's gonna try to teleport out of there, and yeah, great read by Calgo.
Yeah. Lots of IJB members lean towards C here.
And that's the tip of their spear down. Even though they have the omen, they don't really have a true entry now. They're just gonna have to guess at the right site or win those gunfights outright.
But now that the neural theft is popped, they know that nobody but the Sova is on A. It's down to him to hold it, but he only has a sheriff. 50 seconds left on the clock, but Muffincat's able to find Kimchi.
That picks off that player long. Doing his best to stall.
But goes down, but Moon trying to trade out Muffincat goes down as well.
That great eco damage though, honestly.
And trying to find the pick on the planter. Grimm's Gecko does go down, and it's all up to Geo. Even if they don't get any round win here, they need to try and kill as many as possible with this sheriff.
Yeah, and you know, the Killjoy ultimate is so powerful, that lockdown. Any kills he can get, or just a death, could be just more ultimate orbs.
Full util on hand, but I don't think they want to burn it on an eco right now.
Here's the first.
It's out, but instantly gets one shot by the omen.
Not much you can do there if you're Geo. But all's well that ends well. And for an eco, they got some kills. And yeah, they can't be sad about that.
Really well done here. Both teams very good at playing trades. There's very few kills that we're seeing that only one person dies and no one is traded out.
Yeah. And that is the hallmark of a team playing together as a unit. And that's what we like to see in that. I think that's the last few games. This time on C, it looks like they're preparing to do an exec, but
I wonder if IJB is gonna actually rotate to C here. I mean, they have not really pushed C often other than through Garage, and we're gonna see the util come out. The dart does miss. It's not gonna scan anyone back site, but they don't know that, and it's gonna cost Algo and Oni their lives. Will it be a third? Kimchi's able to trade it out, but MJJ able to find as well. 2v3 making
crucial kill there.
Huge by IJB, but honestly, really came down to that dart, and it was a fumble because it missed the back of sight entirely.
Yeah, they didn't expect Moon to be playing there. They heard the shots over on the right side of sight. Omen baiting that sound out, and that was the cue for Moon to go. After that smoke fades and he finds the Sova and the Jet, that adjustment from the defenders is what we wanted to see there. Moon's always been playing on A with that reach and that Sova, and that conditioning's paid off too. And then Geo finding that kill in Garage, that really sealed the deal.
Yeah. Pushing up again, Moon. Really aggressive here, not playing as far back as they used to. They have complete A control. All of the attackers gonna be hovering around grass.
Maybe they're gonna start to feel pinched soon. As this time goes down, they're gonna have to start worrying about their flanks.
Yeah, I mean, like we said earlier, the map control on Haven is really what makes or breaks this map. Right now, it's looking like a 2/3 of the map coverage by defenders, but Moon, no knives connect. And he's shooting to try and distract them. He wants to bait them into Muffincat. Muffincat is one of the rifles on this team.
Oh!
Moon able to
huge
find
reset.
one. This is huge, but goes down to Kimchi.
Nice
Muffincat able to trade, but Muffincat goes down as well. They lose their A-hole.
That from the shadows is committed, but all it was to
canceled.
create some pressure. Yeah. And suddenly, the defenders are split now, and it's going to be so tough for them to read what's happening here.
B here. Sight. Instantly
30
planting.
seconds left.
And it looks like we're going to get two flanks around mid, and Omen is going to come in from Garage side.
I think to break this trip will mean giving them pressure,
But there we go, the Rolling Thunder's popped for mid.
Oh, the counter!
Able to find two!
And that's so big! The Rolling Thunder not able to find any targets, but...
Oh, Dadson able to find one though. It's down to a 1v1 and the paranoia connects.
I thought he was going to run into that wire over there, but... We'll clean
And a nice
onto
shot by
Dadson.
MJJ. Wow.
Ah. And that timing from Geo was
Really
so
well
perfect.
done.
Perfectly
I think
dodging
it was perfectly timed, especially with the Rolling Thunder. They were just trying to get out of the range of that, and they were just too distracted.
Yeah, seeing the other Rolling Thunder coming out of Grimace Gecko, all of their attention was like to 180 onto him.
Ooh, timeout gonna be popped here. Very interesting here. You're gonna see another operator bot here by Moon. Can they win the round with it this time, though? They don't want to give it up, even though the enemies didn't pick it up last time.
And I'm wondering what adjustments they're going to start to make. So far, everything's been so back and forth, but yeah, we only got 3 more rounds left in this half.
Very curious to see if anything will switch up on the opposite side. I mean, IJB, KJ, in my opinion, is the stronger sentinel for defense here. So to see them only 1 round ahead, it's a little disheartening, but I don't know. Cal Blue is playing this really well, able to pick off a lot of the KJ util early, and they play around that.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see some pings starting to come out over on the side of Cal Blue. It looks like they want to do a B hit going into A side. And yeah, whenever you do hit B, it is often just, are you going to play off? Are you going to try to take extra space? Just holding just side alone is so hard with that little space. But they're going to start off with an A lead. Contesting space A long, but Moon picks off Oni.
Pick.
Another number entry. Nice jump
here.
there.
They do have one in short. Moon's already going to be watching that as well. Sova takes the lead in watching long. Aldrone is popped by the attacker side as they move in. They're still going to push A despite knowing the operator is here. Maybe they'll try and cut noise and push later. We will not know.
And look at this breach. He's perfectly in position to unleash another aftershock. Or stun. Down short. But they're going to hold still for now.
They are cutting noise just like we thought. They need to try and get this operator off the site, but with 5 people on IJB, they're holding their ground.
Dadston making his presence known up garage. It looks like he's going to be trying to apply some pressure by taking out some of this killjoy utility. I do really like this play.
The bait smoke there, but Moon still holding strong with that operator, and will they find the connection here?
What a read. All 3 players still on A site.
30 seconds left.
Deciding to hunker down, and it looks like it's just going to be a full-on brawl. Asuda.
Smoke going to be popped on A. They know they're coming here. The paranoia nearly connects.
Ooh.
Oh! What a nice shot by Suda onto Moon. But will they find Gecko?
That's the opener. Grimace Gecko.
Able to find one in the smoke. Suda takes him down. We got 10 seconds left, but the defenders are able to capitalize. Really well done.
Yeah. Their operator falls, but it's not even a big deal. Let's take a look at these kills again. That opener of Moon really slowed down the pace of the game and limited their options. Look at the ultimates available. Pretty much all across the board for Cal Blue right now. 2 more rounds to try and even up the scoreline. They're going to be on a save this time.
Yeah, they really have to win this if they want to try and get a 6-6 half. I mean, if they don't win this, it'll be a rifle round for the next one, but for the sake of their economy and ult orbs, ult points, they want to try and get as many kills in the round. It'll make things a lot easier.
And I think IJB is reading that they're going to try to do another C split, but this could be so deadly if they don't clear a Geo here.
Aldrone going to be popped as they move up C, but there's only going to be 1 person there.
Right here.
KJ's still going to be playing in garage. They have to play positionings here in order to try and get as many kills as possible. Dadston probably going to make contact if they fight.
This time.
The dart actually goes where it needs to be there this time.
Ooh.
And the knives miss, but gets MJJ down to 50 HP.
Both players whiffing there, but crucially the knives are now expended.
Hunter's Fury going to be popped here on the attacker's side, as well
both
as
sides.
at the lockdown. Algo able to find Geo. MJJ takes down Suda. 2 ults though.
Ooh,
Moon able to find Oni.
Like fish in a barrel. Running down A long there after that Killjoy ultimate. Works with them too. And it's just left to Cal go with the Sheriff. Gets the first.
Find 1.
But
not
not able
to be enough, yeah. I will say, not sure how to feel about this. The IJB did burn 2 ults there, and I mean, Cal Blue was on a save, were they not?
Yeah, they
I don't know
were.
if they needed to do that much, or 2 ults that impactful. Kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
That's a huge tool for the defenders over there on the retake, but they defended it and they still made the round come out. now, Moon back on an operator. He's posting up A again. Wonder if they're gonna read this. They should be able to see that he has enough money. And he takes up his line here. The
Lots of
attacker
mid
is
presence
respecting
here.
space. Yeah. And look at this double up on C long.
Ooh.
Expecting another contact play up here, but I think it might be a B execute over here. Oni dashing
Oni
up onto
already
site.
on site. Aftershock is popped. Doesn't connect with anyone, but it forces Grimace a little bit back. And, able to find Suda. How did that happen? Must have been smoking or something.
Yeah. I mean, sacrifices himself for that. And now they're gonna have no smokes for the post plant. Holding on to
Gonna
the
be
base
taking
garage
contact
here.
here.
Oh.
Peeks, but Gio's able to find the trade. Oh,
Close over here.
Flash is
Oh,
huge
whiff.
with the pop and swing.
Oh, and that whiff was so big. There were two here. If he gets that first pick, he's able to focus his attention back into C-Link, but because he's not able to connect those bullets, both of them end up falling.
Switching sides.
That's an 8-4 half.
Love
For
it
the
when they
side
make
of
it easy for us.
defenders. And that's quite surprising, honestly. Like, for a map such as Haven, where there are 3 bomb sites, you'd expect the offense to have an advantage. Just because you're able to play slow, play up the map a little more. Yeah, it's looking good for I Just Boss right now.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder what Cal Blue's gonna try and switch up, like you were saying. Any adjustments here? Kimchi really had a good, strong start there, but they've slowed down. Can we make it work out here? A4 isn't an awful half by any means. It is going to make things a little bit harder.
And they're gonna just really want this pistol down.
Able to find an early pick there on Suda.
Come out of this.
Oh,
Oh, a nice stun!
Ping gets Cypher down to 1 HP and he goes down to Muffin Cat. Flash is
great
also
flash.
perfectly timed. Kimchi goes down as well. Up one person can only get. Oh, a collateral. But it's a 1v3 still.
Trying to find his duels, his 1v1s. Here's them out
Is
long.
popped for the defuse. It's looking rather unwinnable for Oni here. There's too many positions that he's gonna have to check.
Oh, is he gonna check
Creep
Geo?
alive. Tags him,
Ah.
but does not take him down. That's gonna be the 9th round for IJB.
Yeah, and everything was so clinical there, taking it step by step. Doing the due diligence. Being rewarded for it. Getting off that Cypher anchor onto C site. That's such a statement. But now they're going to be in a really good spot to bring it to double digits here. And Cal Blue is going to be reeling. Try to come up with something.
See a shorty pick here by Oni. They'd be able to find something if they push A. Looks like another C push here. They have the gun advantage. It makes all the sense to go C here.
Oni, you gonna make contact with Chio? He hears the... Looks like they want to run a trap play. But they're just not gonna be denied.
I have 3 members of IJB pushing up on C site, and no defenders are going to be there. They're both playing in garage.
And they must hear the util coming out now. As they just get a free
IJB
plant
getting a
onto C.
free plant, and there still hasn't been any rotation yet.
Oh, duel out onto A and Geo. Simply has the better weaponry. Now the members of Cal Blue are going to hear that. Looks like they're trying to cut off that rotation. On all sides.
They were able to find one on the
That's the first
Kimchi,
one.
but 2 picks there. And the tides are suddenly very even here. Cal Blue has potential to win if they push. Oh, but Moon gets really aggressive and is able to find the pick onto Dadston.
Oh, I was checking his cam. That's just disrespectful. Cal Blue, it looks like they're just going to try to die to Bob here, maybe. Playing for
I don't know.
exits.
Suda has a
Oh, Suda has a
Vandal, so
gun
they
now.
could save that.
Yeah.
But Sova might just want to try and die to bomb here. Give no ult orb. You don't want to save that pistol. Well played, but that's going to be the 10th round for IJB.
Oh, Suda manages to get one on the end right
Huge
there.
shot there.
And that is pretty big, because that means that boss isn't able to get the ideal weaponry out. And look at that, MJJ is 100 credits off of that perfect buy.
Still gonna be buying full armor though, probably just gonna play till one of their teammates drops one of the guns or the enemies. And I think they'll probably opt for a faster play here. Or maybe not, it just depends on if they find this early pick.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Hit aggression, and there we go, we're seeing the fast play like I was saying. Unable to get onto the top of sight, but it doesn't really matter.
Looks like they're gonna try to push into this side?
The aftershock doesn't connect. Just like that, the 40-second timer for the bomb has started. Nobody can be playing on site, but the Omen on Cal Blue is still alive with Cypher cages. Cypher does go down through the smoke there by Moon.
Nice pick off there to start it off. There's so many players alive.
Chi taking down Keo, but the smokes come out, the bomb is not visible. Oh my god, and it's to mow them down.
And it's a feeding frenzy. That one way is gonna disrupt them so much. And there's just too many angles they have to worry about. Window, down close, down right. Let's take a look at that. Even though they managed to get a few promising picks started off, even though they had the worst guns, there's just too many of them to look out for.
It's pretty grim for Cal Blue here. If they don't win the next round, that will be the end for them, and that will be the end of their road here.
Revealing area. Yeah,
nice
you need to see something promising. It's like they've been playing split. But while the attackers just made space, it looks like they were just faking presence onto C. But Cal Blue not exactly buying it either. Placing their trust in Dadston as they begin to rotate off.
Need to try and just find a quick peek here, and the Aldrome going to be pushing up onto the site. Paranoia and the Afterburn pop, and with a minute left on the clock, they're going to take down Goat.
And forcing Kimchi off so he couldn't get the trade either. Nice clean play.
And if they don't win the round here, Cal Blue needs to get as many kills as they can. Disrupt the economy, and Oni goes down loving that. That's peeking as well. Finds the dink onto MJJ, but he hits the pick faster. Grim's Gecko able to find one. Kimchi takes one down as well.
And they're hunting him. They can feel
another nice shot. The flashpoint goes out. Can it connect with another? Does have a second flashpoint, but will they use it?
Moon?
Contact. Nearly finds a third. 12th and potentially final round for IJB.
Match point.
And that might be all they needed. It is going to be a gun round for this final half.
Right
the
there.
defender's going to be using their timeout now. And boy, do they need some new ideas. So far, it just feels like they've lost all steam.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was looking pretty even at the start. They did get the first 2 rounds. But then they got 2 more buy rounds later in the first half. But aside from that, they don't have much momentum here. I mean, honestly, I would have called a timeout a bit earlier here because we're down to their last potential buy round. Maybe they'll change something up completely, but I think what it really comes down to is util usage. Cal Blue is not
right there
retaking nearly as fast as they should be, like how IJB was.
Yeah, and these reads, it's just so hard for them. I feel like IJB just has their number right now. I wonder what they're going to come up with. Any trap plays? The aggressive pushes? See what their adjustment is in this next round.
Coming into the potentially last round here, everyone's trying. Wait! Oh! He got a frenzy. I thought he only had a frenzy. I was like, oh, what happened to the econ?
And remember, if
right there
they win this match, then they're guaranteed at least some sort of prizing. This is the difference between 3rd and 2nd, and oh, Moon, Oni!
Early pushes here. Not reward them with much, and Rolling Thunder is popped. The TP goes nowhere, but finds one still. Suda able to connect, and Calgo finds one as well. We're in a 2v3, it's pretty close. Herald Theft can be showing that they're on A site.
Wow. And I respect the idea. They saw they had those poached adults available, and they want to try to play ahead of them, but ultimately just missing the shots and
None
not
of the
able to
members
find
going to
it.
be playing off-site here. Will they read the omen?
Last player
Heaven, and
standing.
MJJ finds the potentially last kill. Paranoia's out, connects with Dadston. Dadston, despite being two-shot, has potential to win here, takes one down on Geo. No, if that's popped.
Able to find out those locations, but it's still going to be so hard.
Oh, and through the smoke zone, closes the game out.
win.
It's a 13-4 finish, and IJB able to close it out really fast.
Yeah, and it just felt like IJV took over the game. I mean, it wasn't even close after those first few rounds. They just looked like they weren't inspired anymore. They didn't have any more steam.
Yeah.
No more gas in the tank.
That's unfortunate. I mean, it started off really well. The mirror comp almost. We see both of the teams picking almost the exact same things, but I think that there was a distinct difference in levels of play here. IJB was just really quick and swift with their executes and retakes when they decided that they wanted to do it. Whereas, and I also like the operator buy. It won them a couple rounds, and honestly, that might have been what set their momentum off. But I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Still a very good game, and that will be the only game. We are no longer doing best of 3 for this. This is the best of 1. IGB will advance, and yeah, quickly before we go, a shout out to Pixio for being the sponsor of this entire tournament. And if you want to join the Summer Splash Discord, you could put !SS4 Discord in the chat for the link. Join the giveaways. Those will end tomorrow around noon. And yeah, all good.
Yeah, and don't forget about the Give Labs giveaway either, running until tomorrow. And feel free to leave any questions you might have about anything in the Summer Splash 4 Discord.
Sounds good. And I think that is all. We'll see you all. Bye-bye.
This is a legacy. All of you running away at the speed of light. It's like a force, but it's taking over me. Taking over. Taking
over. Spike down A. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Another death.
Nowhere to run! Off your feet!
10 seconds left. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Standing ahead.
Spike down. C. One enemy remaining. Ready.
Nowhere to run!
One enemy remaining.
Silver's dead. Blinding!
Last player standing.
Still in your emerald technology, razor sharp and luminous. Can't say that I'm not ambitious. And then a surge of adrenaline with a net upon your heart. We'll be